I'm gonna put a message and pin it that just says an FAQ in the description, so I don't have to keep telling people why I'm not playing with skyblock. Yeah, so the last one I was doing on stream, I died in a very, very, very silly way. So I was fishing, and I was playing Terraria one-handed. And there was audio playing through my headset, so I couldn't hear Tim that clearly. I didn't hear him teleport in. I didn't think that Tim could spawn there. I thought that I was in a safe location. I was listening to a lecture about mouse, formatting figures for mouse data to present for class. It was homework assignment. And so with one hand, I was taking notes on like a notebook, and on my left hand, I was just clicking every once in a while to fish. And then just a Tim teleported in and dealt like 440 damage with one projectile because legendary mode. Yeah. Then I did another playthrough and got further in that one. And then I had died at Skeletron because of a spawn resetting issue. It was very silly. I was fighting Skeletron, and I got hit once, and I was like, you know what? I don't like that I got hit there. I'm just going to recall home. But I had set my bed nearby. I knew that I'd set my bed nearby, so I was like, okay, well, I can't recall back to my bed, but I could change my spawn point with the team thing from Royale with Cheese. Except that doesn't actually work if you used a bed to set your spawn point. If you use a bed, it just teleports you back to your bed as if you had used a recall potion and not to the world spawn point. So then I just teleported back to the bed that was right next to it and then died before I could unset my spawn and then go back to the actual world spawn. Took a minute to realize what was happening. My reaction time was a little slower than it could have been on that. So that leaves us where we are now on attempt number 72. Pretty good progress so far, though. Mouse killed your hardcore. How? Oh, right, they added descriptions for things. Larger underground cabins. No spider caves. Quote-unquote no spider caves. Teleporters throughout. Never-ending rain. Hollowed surface. Dungeons. No crimson corruption. Halloween. Random spawn. Error. Echo-coded. Chasms and pits. Christmas. No surface. Painted gray. No traps. Painted negative. Graveyard blood moon. Planetoids. Pumpkins. Yeah, I know there's a dash keybind. I'm not going to use it. Like, I'm sure that I'll probably try to get used to it, but this? Right now? Doing a fucking hardcore attempt on an extremely difficult challenge? I'm not going to play around with movement that I'm not familiar with to try to learn it. This is not the situation for that. So yeah, I'll probably try it at some point, but it's certainly not this. We enabled all these, right? Just double check. Yep. How does no traps and more traps please work together? So it depends. If you have less than 4 secret seeds enabled, more traps please removes all the traps that no traps added. You get more statues, but there are no traps in the world. You might still have things like geysers or whatever, but you don't have wiring traps. If you have more than 4 secret seeds enabled, more traps please does not remove all the traps, and instead it causes spikes to generate around all of the life crystals and chests. You had a chance to see goggles? If I got goggles, I would probably just sell them. I think it's more fun to not have them. At least not until after Skeletron. I had one run that got goggles. I didn't like it. Does a vampire seed do anything in True Zenith? It causes you to take increased damage from on fire. It does like 50 DPS instead of 4 DPS, which makes it extremely, extremely dangerous. And it also causes you to find the vampire items in chests. Which goggles? Spectre goggles. You can buy them from the mechanic post Skeletron. That's the point where I'd consider actually using them. But if I found them in a chest, I wouldn't use them. Yeah, the bat mount's very good. Worth a lot of money, too, which is nice. Yeah. What do I give? 1.4.5 out of 10? Solid, like, 8 out of 10. I'm going to try using dash accessories now. The lack of keep on is really annoying. Fire debuff is nice. Pretty much anything with hard, on fire becomes terrifying to fight hardcore. Yeah, that's where obsidian skin potions really come in handy. No. Please read the FAQ. Lomfrey. It's in the description. I'm dead. I jumped too high. I acknowledge I jumped too high, but by the time I acknowledged I jumped too high, it was too late. Very, very rapid attack from Hornets. I was hesitant between... The problem is I can't go left. I can't go down because there's lava. So I have to go right. But I can't really go right because I haven't checked whether or not right is safe. There's a teleporter there. If I step on the teleporter, that's a disaster. So I really don't want to do that. Did I just delete the bolt? Maybe I did. So yeah, it was just a very, very messy spawn. I needed to do a softer jump. And then just land on the ice. That's fine. It's a warm-up. Why is stepping on a teleporter a disaster? It's going to put me in a random location in the world, and odds are it's going to cross other wires and cause a bunch of wiring to activate. It's entirely possible I could step on the teleporter, it could be next to an explosive, I immediately die. It could trigger other traps, it could spawn a bunch of statue enemies on top of me. It's really not something I want to interact with. Right here in cats, those are the falling stars in the background. If you hit these, you get more loot to generate and more traps. I'm just doing it on the Fly Fox Breach. Why not just make a bunch of them before stream? Because I don't need to. How much more loot? You can look up online. It's Get Fixed Boy. I think it's up to like 20% more or something. If you hit 200 stars, I think that's the maximum. But it just places extra stuff. You can... There's information on the wiki page. I don't care, Law. I don't care what the most efficient is. I just like hitting them and making cat noises. Go to the FAQ in the description, to meet Outsonov. It answers the questions there. What's your favorite new secret seed? I don't like Rainbow Road. I think it's hard on the eyes. I think Planetoid is a really nice seed. Why does it take so long to load? We're combining like 40 different seeds, so there's, I think, 42. There's just a lot going on. We're gonna die to Charlie. Okay. The Pigron statue there, which is very dangerous. This is safe. There can't be traps here. We're gonna have to go somewhere else. Let's get blocks first, though. Yeah, this isn't hardcore. Again, guys, there's an FAQ in the description. Please read it if you have a question. There's a good chance it's answered there if it's something very, very obvious and simple, like, what game difficulty is this? What does this mean? Why don't you have skyblock? I don't want to sit here and answer the same question for literally the 100th time. Okay, this is quite awkward. The Dryad seems to be trying to move into a house off to the left. Check second spawn. Okay, it's in the snow biome. That's good. We're safe here. No, there's a trap here. Yeah. Acknowledged it, but slightly too late to react. The bomb was throwing me off. I was concerned about it being a pressure plate. It couldn't have been a pressure plate, though, because I was standing on it. That's fine. No, 73 was good, but what about 74? If you're not familiar with this, the beginning of the game is kind of just a complete crapshoot. There are so many random RNG ways to die, and sometimes they're salvageable, and sometimes death is almost unavoidable. In that situation, I could have behaved a little bit differently. I suppose I should have built above the pots before trying to break things. But it's difficult, because a lot of times the I am arrow pots causes their sprites to be broken, so putting down a block nearby will break it anyway. This might be impossible. It's not impossible. This is nowhere near impossible. Like, sure, the beginning of the game is deadly, but once you get past the beginning of the game, it's not difficult. All you have to do is just avoid dying to random stupid things. Like, I've already gotten to Skeletron. If it was impossible, I would not be able to get to Skeletron. By the time you kill Skeletron, the vast majority of the difficulty of the run is gone. My favorite new seed besides planetoids? I'll be honest, I don't like that many of the new seeds that much. Like, I think they're fun gimmicks, but as far as, like, things to add to a playthrough, I don't think I would do most of them. As far as, like, I think planetoids is the only new secret seed that actually, I think, stands on its own enough to make for a fun playthrough that I think would be worth doing outside of just seeing the gimmick. Right. Like, planetoids is the type of seed that I think could be fun to play multiple times, or just be like, oh, hey, I will generate the world this way this time, and we'll just play through it like this. Dual Dungeons isn't. I think Dual Dungeons is a very, very gimmicky seed. And I think it's the sort of thing that's fun to do as a gimmick, but I wouldn't, like, do repeatedly. What about random spawned ones? That's fine. Stuff like that's very, like, hard to treat as a secret seed so much as just, like, a world gen setting. Dual Dungeons is a cool in concept and annoying as shit in execution. Is it much harder than Get Fixed Boy? Oh yeah, much harder. Okay, a lot of boulders, that's nice. Hello? Okay. They didn't do that before. That's new. That one's new. This is Dual Dungeons, I can't dig into this. Can I? Is this Dual Dungeons? Tortoise. Okay. Yeah, that one's rough. I saw in the patch notes that there was an issue with underground hollow enemies not properly spawning in remix seeds. There weren't chaos elementals doing this before, so I think that's a new one. So we'll have to be very, very careful of chaos elementals, I suppose. We must be high up in the world. The hollow only spawns high up in the world, combined with snow. We need to work our way downward. Did all of our NPCs die? No. No, they just moved to the bottom left. That's fine. Honestly, that's better. I can't let any of these NPCs... any of these enemies pick up coins. I need wood to build houses. Was there wood here? Or anything equivalent? Mushrooms? There were mushrooms. You guys think this is the dual dungeon? It's gotta be the dual dungeons. But if it's dual dungeons, I shouldn't be able to dig into it. But I am able to dig into it. So I wonder if I'm just gonna hit the wall where I can't dig anymore. It's letting me dig in. This is odd. Okay, well, mushrooms I can use as a workbench and housing stuff, so that's okay. It's a water chest, so it's safe. 2 presents, no food. Rainbow Boulder. Is that a sofa? It is a sofa. Sofas are actually very nice. There aren't typically a lot of chair type furniture. So Rainbow Boulder and an ivy chest as well. Okay, didn't want to do that. Really did not want to do that. I'm not even gonna try. That Rainbow Boulder's a disaster. I can't let it keep going off. If that Rainbow Boulder destroys or kills an enemy near the spawn point and another enemy picks up a coin, I'm screwed. I can't ever use that teleport point again. At least not until I have 400 HP and the means to kill it. Okay. Workbench, good to get. Let me just get more blocks here. We need to make a bunch of houses. Was there something here? No. Okay, this is fine. We need to make a bunch of houses in the snow biome to get the merchant to move in the morning. So we can buy marshmallows from him. Could a Rainbow Boulder hit a queen bee larva? Probably. I'm not certain. It's a projectile. Projectiles break queen bee larva, so... Don't see why I couldn't. I don't have any more torches. Wraith. There's an enemy above me. That's a bat. It's a bat. Okay. Bat's fine. Wraith below. Keep getting more blocks. We go to 1. I don't know a way to fall safely. Dangerous. We check blue? I'll check blue. Snow biome. Graveyard, unfortunate, but snow biome, good. And we have a house here. Okay, we'll walk from spawn point 4 for the time being. Goblin scout statue, also very, very good. Alright, check slime. No slime. Check slime. Bomb. That's okay. Check slime. No slime. Graveyard's unfortunate, but we can deal with that later. Right now, we just need to prioritize getting a house. These back up for the walls. Jungle creeper. Yeah, jungle. Just start destroying these. Okay. The invisible traps? Yes, every trap is invisible. Ghost spawn, that's okay. We want to destroy this mimic statue before it causes some serious issues. I'd like to try to get rid of all these gravestones before. Check for slime, no slime. Making houses here, we can despawn them. There's a lot of them though. We can despawn whatever ghosts we find. What is this? Geyser? Geyser. Played the original Doom games? No. No, I haven't. Yeah, the underground houses are good for NPC houses because the background walls they spawn with count as safe walls, so you need fewer of them to make a house, which is nice. I should have checked for slimes from a distance. Okay. gone. Another pig gone. It's okay. Just go away. Let him despawn. Back to 4 build house. Should be safe. No traps anywhere. Glass workbench. Put these walls back. Everything should be safe. We need platforms or block equivalent. Turn all these into walls. I don't know what that is, Holler. The reason not to eat the life crystals yet? I just don't want to put in make it possible for NPCs to spawn, to be blunt. Except for the merchant. The only NPC I care about is the merchant. Once I get the merchant, I'll eat a life crystal. I forget if Nurse has higher priority spawn than merchant or not. I'm not gonna give myself the occasion to find out. We're just working with this. All my NPCs are still alive, so... Spider platform. Is save and quit not allowed? Nah, save and quitting is lame. Make a ton of houses. I should cover all my currently spawned NPCs. Guide moves in before merchant. We're also gonna have the cool slime move in. We need... let's see. We picked up a sofa, didn't we? Didn't we? We didn't pick up a sofa. That's okay. We could go back for a sofa. How much? It's gonna be daytime soon. Why am I bothering with chandeliers? Doesn't matter. I do not have much wood. Honey piano, that's a table. Anything else? Table. None of these are tables. 2 chairs. Sofa's a chair. Anything chair-like in here? Or table-like? Anything? I will take anything. No, nothing. Back to 2. Pick up that sofa. Something spawned to kick me out here. I don't remember what it was. Something that goes through blocks, wasn't it? Sofa, that's good. Chairs here. Chairs. Okay, chairs very, very good. We're table light, but we can figure something out. Time is absolutely of the essence here. Do I have potions? No potions. I can't afford to open that chest. Could have a gas trap. Here, anything wood? Yes, wood. No, that's bone. That's not wood. Shit. Table. Shark statue. Not a table. Not a table. Trash can. Not a table. Okay. Well, we'll start working with this, and then we'll... Dryad moved into a house. Okay. That's good. Chair. Are these not good houses? Too small. Fuck. Shit. That's quite bad. That good? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, table. This only gives me 1 table. Yeah, this covers all my currently spawned NPCs, but I need another table. I have a sofa, but I don't have a table. How can I get a table? Table. Check for wood anywhere. Mushrooms. Table. Table spotted. Imp statue. Bad. Check left. Bone platforms. Table located. 2 tables. Double table. Okay. Safe. Table 1. Table 2. Back to 4. Do I have chairs? Yeah, I have chairs. We got chairs. Okay. Table 1. Table 2. Now we need the walls. 2 more houses. Any luck? Like, it's guide merchant. We have something else move in first, but that's okay. We'll keep making more houses because we can. Go ahead and wall up this place. Okay. Worst case scenario, we don't get the merchant to move in. By the time we need. If that's the case, my next best option would be to try to loot chests. We had an ivy chest we did not open in the mushroom area. Alternatively, we could... Were any of these in the grass area? There was a grass area. If we scout around the grass area, we might be able to find a regular mushroom, which would reset my hunger timer. I was kind of slow building these houses. We might need to do that. 4 minutes, no NPCs yet. Unfortunate. I think it was... green? Yeah. I'm gonna troll around looking for mushrooms. Chests up there. Right. Mana crystal. That's quite bad. Gem spark block. There's sand there. I can only move so quickly is the problem. Daybloom. Mushroom. Alright, it's 1 NPC. I don't have recalls. Go back on foot. There's not gonna be mushrooms up there. Do I even regenerate HP? I do. Okay. There's not gonna be mushrooms here. I don't want to open that chest until I have no other option. Come on. Go up. Wizard. We do not rescue the wizard. I mean... if they drop a present... might give me food. Spikes around that. There's just no mushrooms anywhere, man. Alright, time to start looting chests. Okay, 40 seconds for a merchant. Well, a little bit more, ultimately. Red potion doesn't do anything. Band of regen. None of this does anything. Check mushroom. Ivy chest there. Present? It was a holly. Nothing good. Yeah, that's bad. Any other easily looted chests? I need mate. Well, we can see if a merchant moves in the next 30 or 40 seconds. If he does, we can buy a marshmallow. Portal gun doesn't do anything? A portal gun does nothing to stop me from starving. I am going to die in 20 seconds if a merchant doesn't move in. And there's no other chest I can loot within a reasonable time frame. Okay, so we're good. Stand on ice. Okay. That is a very, very... This seed, some combination. I don't know which seed it is. Technically, I'm in the jungle right now, so I buy a furnace from him instead of marshmallows. So I need to move over here and stand on the ice blocks to be able to buy marshmallows. Easy. Piece of cake. Okay. Well, we're alive. So, that's nice. Since when can marshmallows be eaten raw? They could always be eaten raw. They just have a very short duration. Cooking marshmallows makes them last longer. You never had to cook them. Okay. Well, we're alive. Let's fucking celebrate. Eat life crystal. I'd like another chest or table. Is there another table anywhere? Let me check that house here for more tables. See, that's what I didn't want to have happen earlier. Can they open? No, they can't. There's a bookshelf down here. A bookshelf counts as a table. It's a flat surface. Yeah, usually in these houses, table type objects are way more common than chair type objects. I don't trust zombies with arms. They can clip through blocks in weird ways. Sometimes. We'll come back. This is safe. Get the bookcase. Thank you, ice. No, not. We're in blue? Yeah, we're in blue. Another chair. We had chair in red. There were more chairs here that I didn't pick up. Get back to blue. I want a nurse so that if I... Nighttime yet? I don't know. No, it's not nighttime yet. How much time till the NPCs all explode? Any second now, actually. Night will be here soon. Let's see. That means I think it's between 4:30 and 7:30. So we have a couple minutes. As of what time it is right now, please read the FAQ, how much it says it there. It's in the description. At the end of the first day, all of the NPCs explode. And it's a 16-minute starvation timer, and we probably ran about 60 seconds past that. Well, no. Maybe 25 seconds past that. So, 16 and a half minutes, 1 minute off marshmallow, 17 and a half, plus 3 minutes, 20. I think we have about 3 minutes until next day. Yeah, they respawn the next day. But the problem is, these chests could have a gas trap in them. And, well, there are a couple problems. Problem number one, these NPCs, as soon as they die, will drop gravestones. Those gravestones will kill me. Because they act as boulders because they're for the woody. So, I really don't want to be near an NPC. Problem number two. I need blocks. is that any of these chests, any of them, any one of them, has a 5% chance to have a gas trap. Right now, if I trigger a gas trap, I am dead. Okay. Nurse is here, so at least while she's still alive, I feel comfortable opening a couple of these chests. I think I still have about 2 minutes until they all die, so... I just can't be directly next to them when they die. If you drink a potion, I don't have any potions. I don't have any potions. There's no fucking tanking a gas trap. I don't have potions. Doesn't the merchant sell potions? Yeah, I suppose he sells potions. But even still, I'm pretty sure with my HP value, I die to a gas trap, regardless. With base HP, I don't believe you can survive a gas trap by drinking a potion. Okay, let's make a little crafting area up here. You see gas traps with grand design? No, there's no way to detect a gas trap before it goes off. Why don't I use Blizzard? What the fuck are you talking about? I have the Blizzard in a bottle equipped. It's right there. I don't... Are we living in the same world, man? I don't... What? If I got hit by one, could I not warp home to the nurse? Yeah, that's why I got the nurse. That's why... Am I living in the same world as the rest of you? Like, what the fuck? Okay, they're all dead now. Yes. If I trigger a gas trap, I can go home to get the nurse. That's why I said I wanted to make a house to get the nurse so that I could heal with the nurse. If I triggered a gas trap. That's specifically why I said I wanted to get the nurse. That's quite good. We don't have the mana to use it, but that's quite good. $80 damage. Yeah, that's a resonant scepter. That should be quite good for Skeletron. Okay, I need more chests. These are the people that I run multiplayer servers with? Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, well, come morning, they'll all respawn. Let me go back here and pick up these chests. Why do they look so weird? Whatever. Did I loot this? I never looted this. No, I did loot this. Yeah, that's right. I just didn't loot all of it. I got Skeletron turkey. Do red potions give buffs? Yep. Pressure plates to the left. Pigvon? There was a Pigvon statue, wasn't there? Yeah, there's a Pigvon statue. We need to disarm that. We need to disarm that very soon. But, yikes. It's gonna be kind of hard to disarm. It's a bit far away. Yeah, okay. Actually, that's kind of smart. You could keep an active gas trap in your inventory to quick stack to try to find other gas traps. I just had that idea. Big ones are back. I gotta just make inventory space. Yeah. Be with you in a sec, Pigrons. Hold on. Sit tight. Are drills still bugged? I believe they patched them. I haven't tested it, but they said that they did. Okay. More chests. We looted them, didn't pick them up. Right, we got a portal gun. Is my dash keybind? I do not currently have a dash keybind set. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how drills hold up now that they're actually how they're supposed to work. Yeah, they stack. Enemies can drop goodie bags and presents. Like, there's a 90% chance, if you're thinking of 2 seeds, that they stack. Now, they might not stack every single effect that they have, but this seed does try to combine the effects of all the other seeds as much as it can, more or less. Okay, with 140 HP, let's see, 2-minute debuff, that's 240. We can survive a gas trap now at 140 HP. I'm dead. I was not thinking. I thought I already disarmed that. I realized it too late. Whoops, I meant to delete a world. That's okay. Yeah. I thought I disarmed the path left, and as I was going over, I realized I had not disarmed it. That's okay. That's what happens when every single trap in the game is echo-coded. Some of them are going to be invisible. Yep, we're on 75 now. That's okay. Takes a little bit of a warm-up. You have to get in the right mind space of remembering that, yes, everywhere there is, in fact, danger, and you have to just constantly be ready for that. That's good. It's nice nice practice. That is what happens when you combine... Well, that's a get fixed boy thing, Shoujo Core. That was in the game before this. Celebration Mark 10 makes it so that you spawn with a bunch of NPCs, but Get Fixed Boy makes it so those NPCs all die at the end of the day. X-ray vision doesn't seem to have an effect. It does have an effect. It causes life crystals and mana crystals to get illuminant coated. That's why you can see them at all times. Every seed has an effect. It might have a small effect, but every seed has an effect here. You notice how to dodge slowly behind a W with up. Do you have any keybind recommendations? I'm not familiar with the tutorial you're talking about, but I like having Q for grapple. I think it's a comfortable button to hit to grapple quickly. What about no traps? No traps is what's causing all of the chests to be surrounded with spikes. Like, I can promise you, every single seed has an effect. There's no seed you're going to pull out that doesn't have an effect, that isn't doing something. All of them have effects. Even the more floating islands one. It causes more floating islands to generate in the top part of the world, even though there are not floating islands up there. I think saving point is boring with recall and the hot slot. They're completely different things. That's like... saying you think cheesing a boss is boring, but what about using a good weapon on it? Am I confident I can name the seed that caused something to happen while playing? Oh god, no. No, there's some of them that I have no idea. I still have no idea what seed is causing the biome to change based on the blocks you're standing on. I don't think it's dual dungeons, because I think somebody had reported they'd had that happen in a skyblock world before that seed was discovered. So I think it's something else. Okay, we're in a house here, so that's nice. Yeah, pressure plate immediately to my right. If I walk on that, I die. If that flanks behaves slightly differently, I die. Alright, slime check. No slime, torches, that's good. Werewolf below me. Another fun part of this is I have no idea whether or not the game is bugged or if things are supposed to play out how they're playing out. As an example, I have no idea whether or not enemies are supposed to be playing their death sound when they spawn in. For some reason, in this seed combination, every enemy has been playing their death sound when they spawn in. It makes the game a lot easier. Like, I can just hear, oh, there's a tortoise to my right. There's a spider to my right. And it lets me know where enemies are, not that they exist before, what? Oh my fucking god, dude. The exclamation mark from the NPCs was scaring the shit out of me. I thought I had a debuff. Okay, I'm out. Okay, we're in a safe location. I have to move right. There's a gray... That's a dart trap. Another dart trap. I need block. Okay, it was not safe. There was actually a pressure plate. Fun fact, you can spawn on top of a pressure plate. If you spawn on top of a... That was a ghoul? If you spawn on top of a pressure plate, it doesn't hit you. Like, you don't trigger it. But if you go back on it, you will trigger it. And that's what happened there. We spawned on a pressure plate. A lizard? Okay. Must be near the temple. Dual dungeons were in the temple part of it, which I think means that the... fun fact, I believe because of the Purify This seed, you can mine Crimstone with any pickaxe. And we can actually use this to make a furnace. Because of one of the changes that Relogic made, so... Do all teleports on pressure plates not work? I think so. I can't say I've conclusively tested it. I can just tell you that if you teleport on top of a pressure plate because your spawn point's there, you won't trigger it. Okay. Nothing picked up coins, so we're good. We need wood, or a wood equivalent. I want to try to disable these. Because I really don't want a house wired up to be a death trap as soon as an enemy hits a red pressure plate. But I do not want to cut it as close as we did last time. I really did not like that. I can't. We need wood. What kind of platform is this? Bone platform? Not good. New team. No wood. Dungeon brick. Nothing. New team. No wood. Stone platform. It's maybe okay. It's nice to have platforms, but I really want wood. Do we check all those spawn points? Let me check red again. Any wood anywhere? This is low, so there's a decent chance of having wood. There's gonna be spikes. Yeah, there's pressure plates everywhere. I didn't actually come over here. I don't know why I was doing that without disarming it. Wood! Yo! I can't break this yet. I need to, okay. I'm being way too reckless with pressure plates, but, this gets me what I need. 175. Why is it playing eerie? Because it's a blood moon. Because of the what a horrible... no. Not what a horrible night to have a curse. Nope. Night of the Living Dead. You spawn during a blood moon, and also there are graveyards everywhere. Sadly, we could not kill the moth. Wraith below me. Painter died? Hey, when did... Okay. I don't really care, but... Or just flabbergasted as to how that happened. Okay. Gonna close off beneath me and just secure above. The tortoise goes in the tortoise hole. Let me go close that. This is why I've been blocking off doors, by the way, in other playthroughs. Is specifically so that in situations like this, when red pressure plates just cause doors to open, it doesn't lead to, that. Yeah, I got tamed off stream. Okay, we need wood. We need chairs. Let's see, 1 chair, 2 chair, 3 chair. Dryad, what are you doing, girl? Okay, as long as we... none of these statues spawn enemies that go through walls, so we should be safe in our little hole here. Yeah, we're safe. We're fine. You guys need to stop doing that. I need more wood. Was it yellow? Yeah. Okay, that gets me there. Table. Chair. Table. Chair. Okay. Table. Chair. Lock this off. Well, I need you to move. Okay. We have enough houses. It'll be daytime soon. You need to stop opening this door. So, backup plan... Well, I need to disarm this house. I need to... I'm not 100% sure where the red pressure plate is, but I need to get rid of it. Wherever it is. Okay, well, I guess the red pressure plate was right there. That was easy. Ghost, left side. Interesting. The ghosts don't make a noise when spawning in, unlike all the other enemies. Princess dying kind of sucks. It's not too big of a deal. Present? It's Taiwanese. Well, it opens up a house, which I think might make it slightly more likely for an NPC to move in quickly. As long as the slime doesn't die, we should be fine. If the slime dies, then she takes up a spawn slot, because she has to spawn back in later. Because she has higher priority than the merchant, for some reason. Sure, it's technically possible. I'm not going to do that, though. Comic Gold Leaf. Yeah, For the Worthy disables that until you kill Skeletron. I'd like to rush up there, but I can't until... secure soul area. No spikes. That's good. Safe. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. Slime. Can I do this to a black slime? I'm not sure. Yeah, I can. Okay. House. Safe. Get rid of this ghost. Why is... Oh, that's an inactive ice torch. I see. Very bad luck with NPC spawn so far. We'll probably get it in time, but... certainly scary. I shouldn't have gotten that like that. If it was a Boulder, I would have died. Oh. Nothing here. Nothing here. Yeah, it's in the FAQ Deus Ex Machina. You can read that in the description. Okay, I would really appreciate it if the merchant would just move in, man. I really would. Let's clear out the rest of this house. Slime check. No slime. Healing potion, though. That's good. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. The reason I need to do that is because every pot can drop a slime, and if the pot drops a slime, I instantly die because I have 100 HP. And they do more than 100 damage. Why isn't the world invisible? Because when you combine multiple secret seeds together, they don't all have their complete effects. Many of them have limited effects, and the invisible seed makes it so that traps are invisible, but the rest of the world is not. So only traps are invisible. There's still not enough gravestones to make this a graveyard. You're fucking with me. Okay, we still have a valid house. Why? Why? Tax collector is flagged to spawn. I don't have money. I'm a fucking dumbass. I don't have money. That's why. Oh my god. I haven't looted anything. Take this life crystal. Shit, that would explain it. Okay. We probably still get the merchant to spawn. Do we start doing backup plans? What's my backup plan? Join yellow team, hit this tree, maybe it drops fruit. No fruit. Okay. Hit that tree, maybe it drops a fruit. Slime check, no slime. Yo, okay. Saved. We're good. Safe. We don't need the merchant. I'll just eat this now. Okay, did we get that chest up there? I don't think we did. Ice skates, bat form. Bat mod's quite good. Ice skates are mediocre. Okay. Safe here. Get these life crystals. No, they patched that, Alex. Also, I can't stand playing with autopause. So we have to remember there's spikes around all of these. Yeah, aforementioned spikes. Red team. Let's get that mana crystal down there. What do we have in these other ones? Nothing here. Potentially lots here. Dangerous, though. Tree here, imp statue, shark statue, jellyfish. Nothing clearly evident. Slime check. No slime. Chests, houses. Slime check. No slime. There's a bat following me. Go back to 1. Back to those life crystals up top. Well, it's a good thing we found that cherry. Okay, houses and chests to the right. Because the merchant would not have moved in on time. If I had realized that I didn't have enough money, we could have made it work, but as is, was not happening. Hunter Potion's good. It's best for me to save it. They are very difficult to get because we, unfortunately, can't really get Blink Root easily. So even though I have a shark statue, it's actually quite difficult to get Blink Root. Chest right up to explosives, left side. I don't think it spawned anything dangerous from a statue. I would have seen or heard it by now if it did. Something dangerous being wraiths or pigrons. Magic mirror home. Not enough chests yet. Hey, there's a merchant. Buy something before we both die. Ice boomerang's useless. I don't need a portal gun. Give me money. Life crystal down there. Let's get that. I need blocks. Let's see. So 16 minutes in, we ate fruit. We have 3 minutes. So 6 minutes on the hunger time would be away from the NPCs. Ghost down there. Despawn him. Exactly 24 minutes after I load into the world, all the NPCs die and drop their gravestones. Explosive bottom right. Don't think it spawned anything. There's a bat here. We need to go. What happened? Spectre goggles? Oh yeah, I don't. Like if I was going to use Spectre goggles, the best strategy would just be to reset until I got a seed with Spectre goggles. And that's very boring. Plus, I think it just makes the seed where we do get Spectre goggles just boring. You know? Because I feel like that's most of the challenge here. I think... it's a bat statue. That explains it. I didn't hear the bat spawn in, but I think it's because statue spawned enemies don't make their noise. That's why the bat caught me off guard the first time. Yeah, I think near spawn, the world spawn, things don't have spikes around them, which is why these ones don't. There's that gas trap. We should have enough max HP to survive it, though, so we're good. I need to get away from these guys. So we're going to sit here and start organizing some chests. We still have about a minute until they die. I get the shotgun from the arms dealer? Yeah, I could. I don't have an arms dealer, though. We setting for Spectre goggles? Yeah, but I think it ultimately is what would be the by far the best strategy. And I think it would also just be a boring strategy. Candy cane pickaxe is nice. Yeah, we can drink a healing potion now. 167. We drink another potion before we die. The issue is if you're at max HP, your potion cooldown... Oh, sorry, if you're at minimum HP, 100 HP, your potion cooldown is longer than how long it takes you to die from poison. So, if you have 100 HP, that is 50 seconds of poison. You have a 60-second potion cooldown. So, if you don't have at least 140 HP, you are dead to a gas trap. You cannot out-heal it. But since we have more than 140 HP, we can out-heal it. I mean, the goggles are also very, very rare, Leggin. I did 75 runs. I have found them in exactly one playthrough. One. Oh, it's a blood moon. Explains the penguin. What is going on with... that's a platform. I have to make sure I get rid of that. I guess it's just still in its partial state. How do the NPCs die? That's the party of doom that happens. It's a get fixed poor thing. Ghost down below. He can't get me, though. We don't need extra amulet of the night. I really want to get rid of this graveyard. I don't know where all these extra gravestones are, though. There's one on the top right. I think I just start digging. Get blocks. Crimtane here. Can you get back to my Crimtane, right? Yeah. Hello, blood zombie. Where did that ghost go? I don't know. Concerns me. Enough sunflowers should negate graves. I'm just gonna get rid of the graves, man. I'm not gonna sunflower spam to negate them. I can just destroy them. Yes, but like, I need to buy grass seeds from the Dryad or hollowed seeds. I need to buy sunflowers. I need to set them up. And I can just destroy the graves. Yeah, it's based on the names of the NPCs they drop from. Right. Getting grass in the seed is surprisingly hard. No, it's not. You can literally... You literally spawn with an immortal Dryad who sells hollowed seeds, crimson seeds, corrupt seeds, and if it was not a blood moon, she'd also sell grass seeds. Why is the Dryad immortal? I don't know. She is. Thought there might be a slime in there. I wasn't expecting him to clip through the ground like that. There's a trap there. I don't know what trap it is. Lots of spiders to my right. I want a furniture chest. Wraith. Top. Damn. I don't know what trap this is. Just a pressure plate. Okay. It's hooked up to a dark trap here. Okay, grates here. Spikes for the ice chest. Nimbus to my right, but that's okay. So flickering torches also from a seed. Those are rainbow torches. They come from the rainbow road seed. Just makes a lot of rainbow things. Pressure plate? No. Immature Shiverthorn. Hello. Get out of here, please. Thank you. I don't need a used gas trap for anything. Lizard's nice. Rainbow Cursor disorients me. Ice was good. Boomstick's an arms dealer. Mining potion is blank root shimmered. Let's get these in inventory spots. Those are fine. Drink these for spawn rate reductions. Don't need all these gravestones. I suppose money, so that's okay. Get the chest. Oh. Plant this shiverthorn here, because why not? There's something else here. There's a boulder here. No, they're spikes. Right, they're spikes. They're not boulders. Found an abandoned house made of spooky wood. That's nice. Is invisible seed in combination only makes spikes invisible? It makes all traps invisible. Spikes are a trap. It's also one of the many questions answered by the FAQ in the description. My opinion on the chill it mount? That's fine. It's strong, but... yeah, that's the more trap seed when you combine it with 4 more other secret seeds. Thank you. Okay. So we're stable at this point. I need max HP. We get exploring. I need chests. Just for storage space. There's a chest up in the top right. Let me get that. Alright, I was gonna get this, but Wraith spawned. Tim get me doing fishing? Yeah. Yeah, I was playing one-handed, and I was not fast enough to react because I couldn't hear the game that clearly. Yeah, Abandoned Manors is a nice seed. Wraith to my left. I get this chest first. I hate that noise. I really don't like that noise. I don't like it at all. No, I was playing one-handed because I was taking notes from a lecture about mice. I was writing in my notebook with my right hand, so I had my left hand. I was just clicking because I was fishing. Mouse notes. My favorite new hurt sound? None of them. I don't like any of them. In fact, you may notice that every single time I generate a character, I default to the regular male hurt sound. Because that sound means danger. Any other sound does not mean danger. I mean, it's not about being intrusive. It's about the fact that I'm not going to associate them with danger. Right? If I hear myself get hit, I go, oh shit, I got hit. I need to not do that. But those other damage noises, it's a delayed response, and that can be quite crippling. There's not. If it's a pressure plate there. Okay. I guess I didn't check that closely. Snow platform. I don't like the barking noise. The hurt sounds in general, like, I think in multiplayer, they can be okay, but, like, as far as I'm concerned, all of them just say, put this in a vanity slot in an alternate loadout, and you can sell it to an NPC for 1 gold. And that's it. That is all that they say. as far as I'm concerned. Okay. I just need blocks, so we need to get somewhere and just dig. We've got honey there, which is nice. The best place to hollow out. There's quite a lot of mud down there. Quite solid. That's not bad. Yeah, that was spawn point. Is it blue? No. But there's also mud here, so this is okay. Deathweed here is actually quite nice. Go for the dodge that. A lot of herbs can be very difficult to get in this seed, so. This run, a little over half an hour. Yeah. There can't be traps inside of blocks, so the one place that we can be sure. The one place that we can be sure is safe is inside of a solid block, because I can't trigger a pressure plate inside of a solid block. Now, enemies can still trigger pressure plates. But me, I can't trigger them. Yeah, they really need to have one of the danger sounds just be a Relogic developer sitting there going, "You are in danger." I feel like that'd be the most useful hurt sound. Yeah, we're not digging to get anyone in particular right now. We are just digging to get blocks. Because I just physically need blocks. That could be a corrupt mimic. Dropling to the right, that's okay. How useful is the mechanic of Tim spawning if you have a Robon? Or Tim spawning more often? I mean, if you're trying to get the wizard hat, it's very useful. He's like, what, 4 times more common? If you're not trying to get a wizard robe, it's not useful. If you're trying to get like a Tim banner, it'll also be useful. How does the candy cane break Evanstone? The Purify this seed allows you to break corrupt stone with any pickaxe power, because it causes the entire world to be corrupted. So otherwise you wouldn't be able to mine stone and it'd be very awkward. Yeah, got all this mud now. Keep the walls up. Use the gobble gobble hit sound because there's nothing that sounds like that. That's fair. Yeah, the gobble gobble hit sound's not bad. Would disabling seasonal seeds and IMO be a harder world seed? I mean, you could disable seeds to make this harder, yeah. Whether or not seasonal seeds makes it easier or harder is debatable. Halloween, for instance, adds ghosts, which can certainly make the game very difficult. As unrestricted, well, not unrestricted, but another enemy that goes through blocks being able to spawn is quite dangerous. Couple wraiths. And Halloween doesn't really do anything good, so. He's fully cooked and fully purified. Yeah, the way that works is that there are corrupt layers and pure layers. That's the way it ends up manifesting. And then there's also a hollow layer for the all hollow seed. Slime check. No slime. Pressure plate. Possessed armor. It's okay. Destroy the statue before a red pressure plate causes it to go off. They got bees up there. It's possible for wyverns to spawn. I believe if you're sitting at the very top of the world, wyverns are able to spawn. But I don't think it's going to be super feasible to get wyverns. Slime check. Slime. Slime's stuck because of spikes. It's okay. We can frame. Oh, no, we got out. What seed made slimes spawn from pots? That's a remix thing. Why did I teleport? That's the Royale with cheese seed. Lets me change my spawn point on the fly and move me to the new spawn point. Did I loot this chest up here? I must have, right? Yeah, I did. It was here. There's an ice elemental below me. Armor stealer is in. That's good. Chest there. I don't really trust it. Spikes. So remix have changed weapons of note. Wizard Eye giving a summoning slot is a celebration mark 10 thing, not a remix thing. Ice golem up there, huh? I'll take it. He's actually about to make his way to me if I don't make my way to him, so. A little money. Sell a portal gun. I'm gonna be here for a minute. They're technically post-Skeletron now. Although you can't find them in any chests. If Ice Golem can spawn here, does that mean Deerclops can spawn here? Deerclops cannot spawn new NPCs. Remix swaps 10 different weapons. There were 5 remix swaps. But, like, most of them are not very consequential. There's not a whole lot to say about most of them. They're fun, they're interesting. You know, Snowball Cannon's cool. Get that from Ice Mimics. The Aqua Scepter's pretty busted, but, like, there's not anything consequential to what we're doing immediately that we'd intentionally go out of our way for. If we get a Snowball Cannon, sure, I'd love one, but... Remember when you moved into your home and there was an ice golem in the attic? Did you shoot it with a shotgun too? Yeah, it's surprisingly common. Still, he's less of a pain than my actual upstairs neighbor. Dude, my actual upstairs neighbor sounds like they're upstairs moving furniture at like 2 in the morning every night. I don't know what the hell they're doing up there. No, skyblock's not included, Ultimate YouTuber. Certain Key and Peele sketch. No, they're not having sex. Like, it doesn't sound like someone having sex. It sounds like someone pushing a couch. JD Vance. Yeah, damn, guys, I actually live at the White House. My upstairs neighbor is JD Vance. What makes it easier, McDeuce or pre-McDuke fish hunt? Whichever one you practiced for and have a strategy for. They're both extremely difficult, but if you are prepared for them, neither one is particularly difficult. Now, the shotgun's not very good. It's a hard mode weapon by technicality, but it's not a very good weapon. Hey, Ice Feather, that's basically useless. You don't need to do Wall of Flesh? Nope. We do need to do Skeletron, though. Skeletron is quite terrifying, honestly. He's a very scary boss. Because Dark Casters that he spawns when you kill his hands scale their contact damage for hard mode. They do 300 something, 400 damage, which is quite a lot. Now, naturally, that means that the best strategy would be to not have him spawn his Dark Casters, but with hard mode weapons, it's not always the easiest to not accidentally kill his hands. Graveyard, why is that? That would be the Night of the Living Dead seed, which adds a bunch of graveyards to the world. Okay, well, we were going up here. Then we got bead. Right, it was here that it happened. Slime check. Skeleton merchant. You gonna sell anything useful? This roller skates maybe could be useful. Not even sure. Oh, ice slime though. Or ice mimic. It's possible to fish for hard mode armor? It's possible to, sure. I had exactly one playthrough where I fished for a tier 3 armor set. It took 3 hours. I am never doing that again. Now, fishing for an anvil? Sure. But an armor set? I don't think so. Nice shot. Nice shot. What's the plan? Get max HP. Right now we're only at 200. I'd like 400. Ideally, this guy drops a snowball cannon. That's the best thing he could drop. drops the single worst thing he could drop. There you go, Dryad. You look like you could use some chandeliers. You want some chandeliers? Well, that's okay. Skeleton merchant's still here, but he's not too useful. I don't know why I'm even bothering to dig in this. We have bat form. Because I have to. Slime check. Slime. Tortoise beneath me. This house doesn't need to be completely safe, it just needs to be safe enough. Chest there, tortoise up there. We're gonna have to go on foot. Safe enough. Lots of possessed armor spawning. That's okay. Safe enough. Slime check. No slime. We're gonna have to get rid of this tortoise somehow. Actually, no, we're not. No. Spikes. Weapon would be ideal. I don't care much about weapons right now. Weapons are not my concern. I don't really care about killing things. It's not super useful to kill things. There are a couple particular enemies that I might want to kill, but for the most part, it's not really a concern. Money in that. Hunter potion's good. Wraith spawned. Where? I don't see where. Must be too far below. Might be able to make his way down here. It's a concerning thought. Right now, I'm just making inventory space. Okay. I go for Duke Fishron wing. If I kill Duke Fishron, it will not be for his wings. That's what I'll say. If I kill Duke Fishron, it would be to get an absolutely busted weapon like the Aqua Scepter, not to get wings. Wings are not that useful. This way. How much harder is this thing regular get fixed, boy? A lot harder. It's hard to quantify that much, but it's a lot harder. Alright. I'm going hunting. Hunting for life crystals. Okay, you know, I won't say no to chests, though. It's okay. We're safe. We're fine. 2 life crystals bottom right. Can't get them with these wraiths in the way. Best thing to do, teleport back home, come back. It's still going off. They're still alive. That's why are you on fire? He must have gotten teleported by a king statue. Okay. Make a bit more distance. This is dangerous. Do I have anything explosive? I do. Blow up that statue. Wraith statue is mega scary, so. With that gone, whatever was making those pressure plates go off should be safe. Mimic off to the right? I think so. Nah, by the time I get over there, it'll be despawned. Yeah, I heard about coal not being stackable. That's silly. Well, I mean, I think this biome does have the Ashwood Forest. Isn't it just covered in lava? No, is that not... Is that not what happened to it? Corruption's not a biome I want to explore, even with Hunter. Too many projectiles. Chests. A mana star. I already have enough crimtane for a thing. Spikes. A lot of spikes. Let me get this chest. Dangerous, but probably okay. Lizard, life crystal, rainbow boulder. Like a safe spot. Should be safe here. Alright. Life crystal up here. It's okay. Cover our ceiling. Oh, thanks, Weej. Or Uj? That's so that you can mine crimtane but not pearlstone? Oh, can you not mine pearlstone? That is silly. I don't think I had tried. Green team? You can scope around a little. Bat form's very nice because there can't be pressure plates in midair, right? So... Okay. Yeah, sure. Alright. Man, I have to do this with a shotgun? I gotta get closer. Wow, guys, 2 ice chests. You can't be serious. There's no way a 3rd one spawned off to the left, right? Oh. I won't be able to check. We'll see what this gets us. Flinxes aren't useful. Flying fish aren't useful. Ice elementals could drop a frost staff, but that's not super useful. Time for snowball cannon? No. Snowball launcher, right? Where is it, cannon? Did I get my names mixed up? I thought the cannon was the one that the flinks dropped, but maybe it is this one. Yeah, no, I know thin ice is way cool. Useless. Although, Flower of Frost... You might have enough max mana to make this work. Still not that great. Surely that was just a... possessed armor, right? Yeah. Alright, 16 seconds of Hunter. Do red spawn. See if we can find anything in a couple seconds. There was a mana crystal over here. Wasn't there? That's a shimmer orb. Okay. Damn. I mean, shimmer orb's very good to have, but... it's kind of hard to make use of in the Crimson. Wait, no, that's a water orb, not a shimmer orb. Damn. They look similar. Yeah, that's just water. Never mind. That's just the Royale with Cheese Seed. By changing your team, you teleport to a different spawn location. Gives each team its own spawn location. Doesn't teleport them to random spots based on their team, it just gives each team their own spawn location. And that spawn location is random, but it's consistent, right? Okay, well, check the traveling merchant has. Lifeform analyzer would be very good. No lifeform analyzers. Skates. How come his skates are more expensive than the other ones? No katana weapon swap. Very sad. Get a kimono. Sure, let's buy a kimono. We've got a little money to spare. In a little window. That's a nice painting. I like that. Well, these are my spawns. They're all over the place. Ice Mimic? No, Possessed Armor. Okay. Well, if we pop another Hunter Potion, we probably get to max HP safely. I think that's worth doing. Drink all these. Why not? Okay. Just nice zombie. Minecart track on, what is that, spawn 4? I don't want to be in corrupt jungle. I don't. Or we could check further over here. We got kind of sidetracked by the mimics. I thought there was going to be another mimic, and I was going to... I'd be happy. Yeah, this is the dual dungeons ice biome. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. That might be Shimmer. It's hard for me to tell. I can check on the map later. Ice Crystal there, but I think... Life Crystal there, but I think that's the dual dungeons. It might not be. Might not be. This is safe. Shrine statue's interesting. I don't like it here. Alright, we're gonna check the rails. Right, spikes. It's hard to mentally remember sometimes. Nothing useful. A shine potion would really be nice. No, I don't want to do that. Damn, I think I'm stuck doing this. Sucks. Mining helmet. Let's make explore safely. Nothing, nothing. Careful of spikes. If we hug the rail, we're fine. Spikes there. Pigrons. Tons of chests, but... Okay, life crystal there. Daybloom. Daybloom's not bad. Nothing can be here. There might be something here. No. Boulder. No, True Boulder. Alright, my bad. Pressure plate there apparently. Good thing we disarmed the True Boulder. Being kind of complacent with those. No, I am not from Boston. Worms are scary, but we just bail out if there's a worm. Can mana stars also be a boulder? I don't believe so. They're covered in spikes, though, so... Well, that's... I think we can take that worm. Chillet egg? Oh, there was a chillet here. Yeah. I don't know if chillet's really going to be very useful, but we can get him at least. If I practice his iframe dash, it might be useful for some bosses. But I would definitely want to practice first Chillet Ignis. It's just extra damage. I have to give up using another mount, and it also changes my mobility in a way that I might not like. It is not just extra damage. Like I said, Chillet might be useful, but I'm not gonna commit to doing anything with Chillet right now. Keep in mind, it's currently competing against Infinite Flight. Infinite Flight and Small Hitbox. And that's pretty steep competition. Have I disarmed down here? I don't remember. This one's safe to destroy. The scariest enemy? Teleporting casters. Mimic? Oh. If it was, it's nowhere nearby. Chillet's great and all, but Chillet is not doing this. No, not their contact damage. Their contact damage really isn't concerning. It's their projectiles, especially Tim. Tim's projectiles do over 400 damage. Which is, kind of a lot. Alright, this is max HP. Get another life crystal just for good measure. Out lantern and whatnot. Would this be possible without vampirism? Sure. I just wouldn't have a bat mount. It'd take a lot longer to get around. But the bat mount's not that OP. It's just I'm using what I have available, and that's my best option. Alright, there were a bunch of chests we discovered but didn't loot that we can, Yeah, this graveyard is really annoying me. Where do we have gravestones? Destroyed the one down there. There's one down there. There's one here. me just make sure that I completely disarmed this house. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did it safe. Despawn that ghost. I think I found Shimmer. Wasn't it down one of these bubbles I thought was the Shimmer? It wasn't the one in the Crimson. But I think... it was one of the jungle areas. Maybe it was that one. Is that yellow? Yeah, I think this is Shimmer. Yes, that's Shimmer. It's a tortoise, but I think I can block myself off first. Okay, we build a jungle pylon here. I didn't bring blocks. It's okay, we come back with some. Eclipse 8 disables one-shot protection? No, it doesn't. It just gives you curse that makes it so that once you've taken enough stacks of curse, you won't have one-shot protection. But it doesn't disable one-shot protection. What was a scary area? Yeah, we need to come back with... There are a shit ton of mods here, man. Alright, we got good max mana. That's nice. It's my most bountiful wood. Wood. Is it yellow? Yeah, it was yellow. Wraith on my right. Gotta get rid of this Wraith statue. Just in case. No way, run 60 died. It was way too good. I'm sorry, it's just, I made the mistake of playing one-handed, and I should not have done that. I was too distracted listening to a lecture on mice. And formatting data. Alright, not merchant. Let's just do arms dealer. That hornet scared me. That hornet really scared me. That was yellow team. Thankfully, none of these enemies have picked up coins, so... Now shimmer capable. What's the upside of pylons? One, there's a cooldown on that. Two, that does not take me inside of my house, which is much more dangerous. Three, when I've set my spawn, I can't use the Royale with cheese teleporting. And I am going to set my spawn at some point. Tries this 75. Can I open doors? Man. Magic weapons suck. $140 max mana and I can't even kill an undead Viking. A shimmer life crystal? No, shimmering life crystals is useless. Okay. What does the vital crystal even do? It increases the rate that your natural HP regeneration occurs. That is the HP regeneration that you get when you are not under the effect of any other items. It makes it so you recover the amount of HP that you would have recovered in 5 seconds in 4 seconds. Which is like a fraction of a hit point per second. Like it's very, very low. It's what, like 0.25 HP per second? 0.2 HP per second? It's really bad. Like, sure, it's technically better than nothing, but it's just useless. It does nothing. Okay, so we've got max HP. Next step. Getting a Skeletron, I think. So I think we start a mining journey. Yeah, they added a dash keybind if you didn't see. Controls. Dash. Here. You can have double tap dashing on or off, and you can set a dash keybind if you'd like. Also an armor set keybind if you, for the armor sets that you need to like double tap down for an ability. Okay, you guys ready to go on an adventure? I think it's adventure time. So, I think Old Man is opposite of the Lizard Temple side. I think he's the dungeon side, so I think Old Man's gonna be right side. Which I think we go up here and just start making our way up to the right. I think I want to avoid the very top. Because now that it's spawning actual underground hollow enemies, that's kind of scary. Let's see what red potions we get. Hunter, huge. Endurance, huge. Okay, fantastic. Roll out. That is all I needed to see. Okay, so we can just start digging inside of this. Actually, honestly, hold on. What's the one down in the bottom right? I think if I just go up from the bottom right, that's probably the fastest way for me to get there. Yeah. It's a corruptor. Dangerous. Yes, Boko, pretty much. Skeletron, yeah, effectively disables traps. Gets me teleporters, just gets me a lot. You know, we have 30 minutes of Hunter, we can afford the loot chests. Hey, bass statue. Bikes. About 6,000, bread boy. I think we already had a rainbow coaster, but... Tricky, tricky, tricky. Safest way to do this. Block off that guy. Slime check. No slime. Pressure plate check. No pressure plate. Yo, B minecart. Huge. Sorry for not reading chat too much. I kind of need to look at the screen. Shiverthorn. Tortoise, right. Nimbus, right. Goblin Scout. Should grind those at some point, but we don't need to grind them yet. Dangerous situation. We need to go further up left. The vent mount's very good, yeah. Life crystals... I'm sorry, lava is basically instant death, so even with this many life crystals, I need to be very, very careful. Thin ice above lava is not a safe spot to fall on. I need to be careful of Chaos Elementals. Thankfully, Chaos Elementals don't do a ton of contact damage. I don't think I'd instantly die to one, but very dangerous. Yeah, Vampire Seed buffs on fire debuffs significantly. I don't know how much it is exactly, but... I have ice skates? Oh, I do have ice skates, yeah. That is true. Forgot about that. I have Hunter Potion. I don't know what I'm afraid of. Another Shimmer. Okay, this looks like the top of the dungeon. Yep. Here we go. What do we make? Cavern Pylon, I suppose? Jungle? Shit, what do we make? Not that. Thank you for not putting down the block. That was fantastic. If you missed what happened there, I tried to put down a block, but there was a pressure plate there. Which meant the block didn't get placed, and instead I stepped on the pressure plate. I almost died there. I can get Cavern Pylon here. I should have gone from the wall, not the flat surface. I don't know why I was being reckless. It was unnecessary. Can't block swap pressure plates? No. At least not with a block. But yeah, let me leave bat form because it tried to place a block, but the placement failed. Alright, the last time I got to Skeletron, there were tons of lava charms in the base dungeon thing here. So, might see if that's still the case. We still have Hunter. Okay. Ultra Kill stream win? I played Ultra Kill in a hot tub like 4 years ago. You have slow and methodical runs. I don't know if it's that's slow and methodical, but thanks. Okay. Okay, read the FAQ in the description, Dean. It's all the secret seeds combined. Okay. I still have Hunter. I want to leverage that Hunter as long as I can. What's the best thing I can do with it? Let's think. I can go around looting a bunch of chests that I've discovered. After with the new crafting changes, I can disable them, so I don't care. I get the angler from the ocean. Mine arena for Skeletron. Mining it's just throwing dynamite. Plus, I would want a lava charm first. Because it's all crispy honey. Plus, I'm not fighting Skeletron right now anyways. I just wanted to have access to him. We don't have the means to kill Skeletron right now. I think we just go around and loot a bunch of the chests that we found but didn't pick up. There's a seed of dual dungeons? Yeah. I don't trust gold chests, man. Lava over there. That's scary. What the hell is that? What is this? I don't know. I don't know. It almost got me. It tried to bait me. It tried really hard to bait me. I still don't know what that is. A pot? I guess it was an I am error painted pot? That would make sense. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Alright. Good to know, I guess. I guess they added a boulder that goes through blocks. Okay. We died to a golder, apparently. I had no idea that was a thing. Did they add any other random bullshit boulders that just kill you? Lava boulder? I would consider a bullshit boulder to be one that goes through blocks. I don't care if it, like, if it gets stopped by blocks, I don't care. But if the process of disarming it causes me to die, it looks like a boo from Mario, it's kind of fucking hard to look at something that is directly underneath you. Never touch Goulders? I can't see them. They're invisible. All that that means is I have to assume every single boulder is one of those, and I can just never disarm boulder traps. That's all the consequence of that is. Like, there's no, oh, look at it, do the counterplay. No, like, if it spawns, I just... If they exist, I have to assume every single boulder is that, so I can just never disarm boulder traps. They look very slightly different. They're invisible, Kennedy. They don't look different. Every single boulder is invisible. There's no visually identifying it. They don't look different. Every boulder is fucking invisible. Disable it from the side? No, the best thing to do is not engage with it at all. That was virtually impossible to react to? Yeah. Yeah. That feels like bullshit. There is effectively nothing I could have done in that situation to avoid dying, I think. Aside from just not engage with the boulder at all. So, my bad, I guess. Trying to disarm a trap. Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying that, like, it's the only bullshit thing here. There's plenty of other bullshit things, but... that was just complete bullshit. Okay. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. Slime. Slime check. No slime. This is bad. You guys think they picked up coins? If they picked up coins, I'm in a lot of trouble. I don't think they picked up coins. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was just a random, like, 1 in 10,000 chance that any pot you break just instantly spawns the Moonlord. Not even a pending doom, just instant spawn. Moonlord pot. Okay, we've got a house over there, snow biome. That's possible. We've got boreal wood. Most of our NPCs are dead, so that's fewer houses we need to make, so that's nice. 98 damage. Do you guys think we check if they picked up coins? I don't think they picked up coins. At spawn point 1. Let's check. They did not. That's good. It's good, because if they picked up coins, I would have instantly died. Because they would be on top of my spawn point. Yeah. I'll be honest. And this is not just because of what just happened. I'm not the biggest fan of all the boulders they added in 1.4.5. I feel like there were a bit too many. Hit the poo boulder. I didn't like the poo boulder. There's like the poo boulder. There's the cobweb boulder. There's a ghost. Like there's a lot of boulders, and like, you know, I like boulders as much as the next guy, but I feel like there's a point where there's just too many boulders. Like the idea of the friendly boulder. I feel like tonally the friendly boulder feels very weird. Like, as a concept, I think friendly boulder isn't that bad, but I think in practice, it feels very, very weird. The update has Boulder in its name. That doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Start building houses. You don't like the non-regular boulders on your non-special seeds. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. It's that they appear in regular seeds, which feels very... It's a spike house. Nice. Lovely. Slime check. Slime. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. Bomb. The boulders to me feel like something... I've said this a couple times. Where it feels like a lot of the times Relogic has a good idea, but then kind of overdoes it a little bit, or like doesn't quite know when to stop or rein themselves in. Like, I feel like with the town slimes, it was a good idea, but they kind of overdid it and added too many of them. And I feel like the boulders are kind of similar, where I think some of them are good ideas. I think the slimes in Skyblock 2 are another example of that. Where a couple of them were good ideas, but then I think they were kind of overdone with too many of them. And the boulders kind of feel like that to me. Where it kind of feels like they're just a bit too many. You know, all things are nice in moderation. And I think it's mostly that they can appear in regular seeds. Like, it will never not feel weird to be playing a regular seed and have the rainbow boulder in it. Right? Like, that's weird to have in a regular seed. That's totally very, very different from regular Terraria. You hit it and then you have just an auto-killing attack going through blocks, killing every enemy nearby for a minute. Like, that's weird. That feels really weird. Doesn't fit thematically speaking, yeah. It's tonally inconsistent with the rest of the game. We're talking about the rainbow boulder. Is that a bad thing? I think that more content is not always good content. And I think that, like, it's not like, oh my god, the rainbow boulder ruins Terraria, but it's kind of like, the sort of thing that just feels weird, and I kind of preferred not having stuff like that. You love it in Secret Seeds? Yeah, I think it fits fine in Secret Seeds, but it doesn't quite hit the same in a regular seed. Yeah, if they added a boulder tortoise, that would have been funny. If they gave the rock golem a boulder attack, shit, I've told someone to give the rock golem a boulder attack. It was fucking in Terra Cells. We have the rock golem NPC turns into a boulder, and moves around. But I think moderation is kind of a key part of that. We'll just keep this all as one house. If they make Terraria 2, they could add more wacky, weird stuff and have boulders to fit the theme. Yeah. We check a new spawn point? Edge of the world. We spawned on a pressure plate. Oh, no, we didn't. We just spawned on it. Okay. We could have spawned on a pressure plate. We could have spawned it. We didn't. But we could have. It was a possibility. By beating bosses, yeah, I mean, I've killed the Eye of Cthulhu. And we've gotten to Skeletron. Didn't kill Skeletron, but we've gotten to him. And, I could have killed Skeletron. I died to something stupid doing that run. Imagine spawning in hell. Hell's covered in lava. I don't even think anything would happen. You learned if you spawn on a pressure plate, it doesn't immediately activate? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, well. He's hoping. Make it a merchant. We check our other spawn points. Fuck it. There's a chance we die, but... The reason there's a chance we die is because our spawn point could just be inside of lava, but... The odds of that are pretty low. Oh, Mana Crystal is funny? Yeah, Mole People adds that. Because there's no surface, so there are no fallen stars. Right. Cool slime. I think we still need to wait for the Diva slime, unfortunately. Okay. Had to think about that one for a sec. Slush. Turns out, Slush, pretty dangerous block. Feel like almost everyone you spawn in the ice biome? Yeah, because almost the entire world is the ice biome. Hey, let me... I can show you guys what a world generated like this looks like, okay? Let's see, open up the new T-edit build. This should help you guys understand what we're dealing with here. No, it doesn't, Drumulum. Terra map also works? Yes, but I have T-edit installed, so why would I use Terra map? What does the desert seed do? I don't know. Okay. So this is not this world. This is a previous world. This is the one that I died to Skeletron on. This down here, I was just testing some stuff that's not supposed to be there. This whole area would be flooded with lava. But, the underworld is basically the regular underworld, but it's flooded with lava. You have the two dual dungeons, on either side of the world. The bottom of the world is forest, more or less, with corruption on one side and crimson on the other side. The middle of the world and top of the world is snow biome. The top of it is hollowed snow. The middle of it is regular snow. This part of the world up here is a crispy honey bee layer, like not the bees. The flanks of the world are purely corruption and crimson. You have a little bit of purity there. Bottom layer here, there's a strip of jungle. There's order to it. You have random floating islands. That's a mushroom biome. But, like here is, I think this is supposed to be a floating island. I think. That's a floating island. That's a floating island. That's a floating island. I don't even know what the hell that is. That's a floating island. That's a floating island. You've got the big living trees from the living tree seed. The flooding seed makes it so that most of the dual dungeons are flooded. You see a lot of them are filled with water. But outside of the dual dungeons, it's not really flooded. And you also have a bunch of spider caves everywhere from arachnophobia. But yeah, the reason why we're spawning the snow biome is because most of the world, there are 3 layers I can spawn in. You don't spawn inside the dual dungeons. And I don't think I can spawn up here in the crispy honey layer because vampirism, I think, makes it so I can only spawn in the bottom part of the world. I can spawn in the hollow layer, which is also snow biome. I can spawn in the snow biome layer, or I can spawn down here in the surface corrupt crimson layer. And it just works out that I usually end up in the snow biome because there's just most of the valid locations are snow biome. Which is good, because we need them for marshmallows. There's the neon red part of the dungeon. I think that was just a painted lizard temple. No shadow orbs. There were shadow orbs in the dungeon. Truffle is impossible in mole people? I don't know. I mean, he moves in as a temporary NPC at the very least. Okay. Was it this one? No, there's a trash can down there. This one. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay. There's a ton of life crystals here. Well, he was hoping we get a merchant. Sadly, the town slime dying. A little bit awkward. Got valid houses. We need to start coming up with a plan B. Merchant too slow. What do we do? No trees here. I can stall for time with life crystals, but only for so long. No trees. I think we just start getting those life crystals and hoping. We can stall for time off of them. Rock candy from critters. Don't you need cooking pots for those? You need a bug net. In order to catch critters, I need a bug net. If I have a bug net, I have a merchant. If I have a merchant, I can buy marshmallows. No, anything related to critters is not an option. So Scatter Devourers, it's fine. We get a heads up. Really cutting it close with this merchant. Really gotta get close with this merchant. Hey, easier. That's right, team. Okay, I moved my spawn point underwater. You're 4 hours in and just got molten armor? Yeah, progression is both very slow and very fast. Starting in hard mode makes some things very fast and some things very slow. And some things very scary. Like I said earlier, Skeletron, the Dark Caster damage buff, very scary. Alright, maybe we take a bit of a different path this time. Well, I mean, max HP first, obviously, but... Did I get telefragged by Tim? No, I got shot by him. Did I hear something off to the right? What was that? Was it a raven that I heard? It sounded like a bird cawing. Ooh, danger sense. It's actually quite good. Why can I dig ebonstone? That's to purify this seed. Allows you to break ebonstone and crimstone with any pickaxe. The point we've won this mode? No, there's always... It's still legendary mode. Like, at the end of the day, you can take out every other seed change, and it's still baseline legendary mode. You know? A gnome here. You've seen me on Geometry Dash? Are you talking to someone else? Oh, you're talking to someone else. Okay. I was very confused for a sec. I do not play Geometry Dash. I have Slush? I do have Slush. Pro tip, Slush can be used to block off enemies like this. Alright, drink that danger sense. Nice. There's a boulder here, but I can't disarm it, obviously. Just put a block underneath it there. Slime check, no slime. 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 Doubt trap check, doubt trap. Slime check, no slime. I'm off. I'm dead. I wasn't expecting him to fall from above. I saw the skeleton archer to my left, and I thought it was the one underneath me. Like, I mentally did not acknowledge the second skeleton archer. Alright, take 77. We're doing fairly well, though. I mean, given how much absolute bullshit there is, it's been going pretty well, all things considered. We've been stabilizing quite frequently. Most of the deaths have been to small errors like that. In that situation, I shouldn't have been what I was doing what I was doing at all. I knew there was a risk of something falling above me. I was just being kind of impatient. I certainly should have blocked off behind me. That was reckless. Or just stuff that I literally could not have known and was a completely unavoidable death, like the one before that. You have a hotkey for recall? No. Realistically, in that situation, trying to recall was a mistake. I should have just put down a block. Block's more accessible. I just honestly wasn't expecting to survive the first hit. It's entirely depending on how I'm feeling, Eventide. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. Depends what I have available in the other seeds, or in the other spawns. Has he added a dash hotkey? Yeah, I saw. I am not going to try using a dash hotkey for what I'm doing here. Experimenting with new things is a great way to die. So it's not going to be relevant for this. Dead Man Sweater meta? No, no. Yeah, I think saving and quitting is kind of just, it's like saving and quitting in Steel Soul Hollow Knight, right? It removes a lot of the stakes and interesting things. Alright, 77. We haven't spawned in lava in a while. And we keep that pattern going. This is a horrible fucking start. Okay. There was a pressure plate there. We're high in the world. There's a house off to my left, but it's partially in the hollow. We gotta check out the spawn points. Red team. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. Good. Spike check. Spikes. Imp statue getting activated by a red pressure plate. That's always a fun time. Check green spawn. No pressure plate. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. Deactivate this before red pressure plate turns it on. Get out of here before that hornet shoots me. Tree. It's good. I need that. Get mud. There are imps here. I can't be here. Not long term. We're sitting on top of a boulder right now. That's quite dangerous. Can I even disarm it? I don't know. I don't know. Is it just gonna randomly kill me? Red pressure plate there. The worlds don't always generate with sand. Sand like this is nice. Gives me a lot of trouble. I understand that, Gold Knight. I don't really care that much. I understand that now that I know the boulder exists, there's a way I could avoid getting killed by it. That doesn't... Like, I've read the 20 people before you in chat that said that. I appreciate trying to help. I do. But, like, I can read. Yeah, more traps aren't that dangerous, because... Alright. Bees? No bees. Okay, we have wood. I need money. What can I sell for money? Open that mushroom chest? Not the worst idea. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. Spike check. Spike. Man. This is an awful spawn point. Can I even... I don't think I can do anything here. I can't. If I place down a block, it breaks one of the pots near me. It could drop a slime. I die instantly. If I go down, I hit a spike. I die. If this is a gas trap in it, I'm dead. No gas trap. That's good. Sun Fury? Decent. Bottled honey count as food? Don't think so. We have to go. I think it was purple spawn? Been here. We need to go to purple spawn. Or pink spawn. If I fall down here. Yeah, there are those slimes. It's okay. We're safe. What kind of door is this? It looks wild. Spider door? Must be a spider door. Hello, Tim. Goodbye, Tim. Yeah, okay. Should have seen that one coming. Press spacebar, but I guess I was too slow. Bomb destroying the spawn point so that then the spawn point turned into spikes. That's nice. Take 78. Oh, it's 79. Hold on. 78. So see the randomizes chest loot. I am error kind of randomizes chest loot. But it has a significantly diminished effect than what it has on its own. Generally, when you combine 4 or more secret seeds, they all start to get diminished effects. Rather than no full effects. This is unfortunate. Sometimes the smiley face cursor just disappears, so you can't actually see. Which makes it a lot harder to hit these. Have I ever fought Akram? No, I didn't play old gen console. You just made a furnace with Crimstone? Yeah, you can make furnaces with Evil Stone. That's a pure... They made that change because of Purify this. Doesn't really help at all, though. There's not really anything I can make with a furnace that would help. I can just... Like, there's regular stone. I can buy purification powder, I think, from the Dryad, to purify Crimstone anyways. And the only thing that might be helpful is a cooking pot, but if I had a cooking pot, I could just buy marshmallows anyways. Can I just have anything in them? No, there's a limited pool of items. I can't have absolutely anything in them. Hitting the stars causes more treasure and traps to spawn. Thought I wasn't a fan of streaming hardcore runs. Yeah, but I don't really have that much time off stream, and it gives me something to stream, so. Yeah, it's hardcore. And a block you can trim with Stardust Fragments and the Manipulator. Yeah, yeah. There's plenty of, like, the Stardust, Vortex, Solar, Nebula furniture and whatnot, but can't really do anything with it. I suppose if you got one of each, you could make super healing potions. That's about it. Do I not like playing with autopause? Oh, autopause annoys the hell out of me. I can't stand playing with autopause. I have my inventory open so much. Would I play this if spikes deal above 100 damage? Yeah, I would just make it so that spikes deal more damage. It's not. I just have to be more cautious. Like, the reason I get hit by spikes a lot is because I'm not extremely cautious about them. Because, I mean, I can survive getting hit by them. I don't need to be extremely cautious about them. But, like, if they dealt 100 damage, I couldn't. So I'd have to be more careful. Okay. Slime check. Bomb. And a life crystal boulder. Hey, please don't go left. Please don't. No! Slime check. Slime. Queen bee larva to the right. You build out of inventory? Yeah, trying to build out of inventory with auto pauses. Really quite annoying. Okay, let's check other spawn points. Red team. Slime check. Bomb. Airplane from above. Okay, no slime. There wasn't a slime. Just really unfortunate RNG there. That's okay though. We are on 79. The important thing is, it wasn't a slime. Yeah, normally enemies don't really fall on you from above very often. Herplings are really one of the only enemies that can threaten that. That's able to move fast enough to hit you that early after going in. And that can make that much distance horizontally. And that don't really give you any warning that they're coming. So yeah, they're uniquely dangerous there. Yeah, there really aren't that many queen bee larvae. It's not nearly as much of a thing as in like regular get fixed boy. Yeah, I know, dude. Again, you don't have to backseat. Like, I am aware of a lot of things. I actually kind of just like playing the game and figuring stuff out, you know? But I like selecting them. Like, I swear, some people just hate fun, man. Like, sure, I could sit here and just copy-paste the string of seeds in, but then I don't get to sit there and drag them. It's fun dragging them. Made your own True Zenith and died to a geyser in the first 5 seconds? Yeah, you can literally just spawn on top of a pool of lava, so. Unless they patch that in 1.4.5.5. Because that hasn't actually happened since the update, so maybe they fixed it. But before the update, at least, you could literally just spawn inside of a pool of lava and instantly die. It's the furthest we've gotten so far is Skeletron. I've got to say, the most exhausting part of doing this isn't playing it. It's looking over at chat, and literally every single time I look at chat, it's somebody asking the exact same question. Is this possible? Do you think you can do this? How many times have you done this? Isn't this ridiculous? Like, that is mentally incredibly draining to do for 3 hours straight. Like, obviously. Obviously, if I didn't, I wouldn't be here doing it. Oh, there's wood to the left. That's good. No snow biome, but one of our spawn points is going to be in the snow biome. You know, a Nimbus rod would be pretty cool. That's awful. That's very, very bad. This is it. No! Get out of here! I went to the other side of the planet to get away from you. If you're not aware, the reason that that's so bad is, it will cause enemies to drop coins, and if enemies drop coins, then it can essentially make the spawn point completely unusable. Because if another enemy picks up that coin, and then they're sitting at the spawn point, if I ever go back to the spawn point, they're just literally on top of me, and I die instantly. So yes, Rainbow Boulder is terrible. I do not want to use Rainbow Boulders. The only reason I would trigger a Rainbow Boulder is if there's some high-value enemy like a Mimic or a Nymph that I want to kill. I think they're only bubbles for the Shimmer. Although, no, actually, I think there's a Shimmer room inside one of the dual dungeons. Probably on the jungle side, if I were to guess. Okay, let's check the rest of them. TNT barrel. Can't really do much about that right now. Pressure plates all around me. Geyser. Just get plenty of wood. And we can make a bunch of houses off that. Spikes, right? No, we're keeping track of attempts. This is attempt 79. Okay. Well, we've got houses here. That's good. Should use these. I need dirt. Spawn 2 had dirt. Something's wrong here. Pressure plate there. Okay. There was something weird with the textures. I couldn't quite place what it was. The pink tea? No. Yellow. I'm gonna die to Charlie. Slime check, bomb. No slime. I was hoping that would, Team Teleport is from the Royale with cheese, dude. Oh, it was yellow. Okay, we have torches, so we don't die to Charlie. That was reckless. I thought there was furniture underneath me. That was just the destroyed sprite. Slime check. No slime. Slime check. No slime. This isn't even a full house. Okay, I have no way to destroy that TNT barrel. We'll leave it for now. Okay, houses. It's 12 Crimtane, not 10. But yeah, Magiluminescence is very good for the constant. Charlie is from the constant seed. Okay. I don't know what's making it go off, but we should be safe here. I died to piranhas in the past, not from the piranha itself, but because the piranha distracted me. So we're just gonna leave him be. Seal him off. No coins have been picked up, so we can afford to leave. Charlie is like a early 1900s magician's assistant. Turned evil girl boss. No, I haven't triggered any biomimics off screen. I've seen a couple biomimics, but unless you have a minion in it, it's pretty easy to avoid triggering them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Houses are all filled. Man, brass shelves are barely distinguishable against that background. Diva slime, come here. We need another house still. But that's okay, we can come back later for it. It's more wood. Slime check. Bomb. Spikes. I should consciously remember that there were just spikes everywhere. It's very easy to forget that simple fact. Are you going somewhere? Fun fact, there are spikes there. Alberta, Canada, spikes there. Washington, D.C., spikes there. North Pole, spikes there. Tokyo, Japan, spikes there. Spikes all the way down. Epstein files? They got spikes in there too. A table and a chair. A chair. Do you have food? Man, fuck off. I don't have money. I need money. Alright, that's enough for a motion. 50 silver is all you need. Traveling merchant can't even come with food for the starving population. Okay, well, what's our backup plan? Watching Cowboy Bebop? A spiker! I found life crystals anywhere? There's one near there. Was that spawn 2? Yeah, that was spawn 2. Life crystals let me stall for a little bit of time. Kill piranhas for presents. I don't know if statue enemies can drop presents. I'm actually not sure. I would assume they can't, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's a chillet here. Is there any reason I'm not fishing for food? Okay. I want you to think for a minute about what I would need to do to fish for food. Just bear with me. Think for a minute. What does it take to fish for food? See if you can work out the answer to that one. To fish for food, I need bait, which needs a bug net, which needs a merchant. If I have a merchant, I can just buy food. So fishing for food accomplishes nothing, because in order to fish for food, I already have access to infinite food. So yes, there's a reason I'm not fishing for food. Fishing for food does nothing. There's a mushroom right here, so even if we don't get the merchant, we can reset our hunger off the mushroom. Okay, 140 HP. Honestly, it was kind of dangerous doing that, but... What is the early game food source? Marshmallows. Yeah, you have 3 options. You try to get marshmallows, which you can pretty consistently get the merchant to spawn by the time you starve. You can try to get pumpkins, which is a little more inconsistent. We had tried to do that strategy in the past, and we died at 14 out of 15 pumpkins. It's a little bit harder to get done. Or you can gamble on trying to get food from presents or other stuff. We can afford to break these. There's a trash can off to the left. Break you. Closed door. Spikes. Hey, healing potions. Nice. Yeah, marshmallows reset your food timer in the constant, so they are a safe option. I have bought myself a little bit of time from starving. Not a ton. We still will need the merchant, but we are okay if the merchant doesn't immediately move in. I'm actually going to hold off on opening this trash can. Potion comes off cooldown, I eat the mushroom, and then we open it. I can't eat the mushroom right now. It's okay, we have time before we die. When you start starving, it's a damage over time thing. It's a good thing we found this mushroom. We would have died without it, I think. Maybe not. We'll see how long it takes the mushroom. But yeah. It doesn't actually give us a food buff, but it does reset our hunger spikes, save me from that bat down there. I'm going to heal to full before I open this, just so that we survive. In case there's a gas trap. Bat mount. No gas trap, double jump, shimmer flares. Alright. This is spawn 2. What was spawn 3? Edge of the world. Okay. Blue team was also edge of the world. We can disarm this TNT now. No, I can't. I'm getting shot by a hornet. I was going to say I need to disarm this undead Viking statue. Where is it? What is triggering the red pressure plate? Because there's a red pressure plate somewhere that's going off. Frequently asked questions. That's what FAQ means. Is it here? Oh, what the fuck? I can't. There's something there. It's probably a pressure plate. Yeah. No! My items! I guess that would explain why the merchant didn't move in. That's okay, we had a mushroom. Like 4 items. Yeah, there's plenty of good stuff you can do at the edge of the world. Okay, well, we can go on a looting spree now. Oh, 16, 5, probably 16 and a half, leaves us 7.5 minutes. So when this... Yeah, when this peckish debuff has almost worn off. That's our cutoff time. Be away from the NPCs. So I've had kind of a cold recently. Can I just make a quick tree farm for apple? Quick tree farm? Quick tree farm? How fucking... Yes. Yes, it is possible that I could sit here, I could buy a bunch of acorns from the Dryad, I could plant for them, I could wait for them to grow, I could have one chance to smack them, before dying of starvation. Or I could go to the merchant and buy unlimited marshmallows. And I feel like one of those options is just a lot better than the other one. You know? I just one of the two of them is speaking to me as being a little bit easier. You mean for fresh runs? But it's not. But it doesn't make sense. There aren't. You have 16 minutes before you die, Dapper Twist. That's the thing. That's the thing to remember. At the start of any of these runs, with any food source you're looking for, you have 16 minutes before you die. You need to find food in 16 minutes. And it takes trees a long time to grow. And you only get to smack the tree once per day. You will get 1 hit per tree. It is possible that you could get food that way. It's extremely likely you would just starve to death before any of the trees even grew. And if they grew, there's a good chance they would not drop a fruit and you would still starve to death. Yes, it is a potential long-term food source, but like it just doesn't. It's not consistent enough. If you weren't in hardcore, sure, like you'd get food eventually, but you can also just die to reset your food timer. So you know, it's kind of a wash. Apples are healthy and marshmallow. Dude, a cooked marshmallow gives a shit ton of food. I don't know what you're on about. Okay, I'm just gonna sell some of this stuff. Rainbow Cursor. Chill, it's not worth very much. That's not Power World accurate. Chill, it's worth a lot of money in Power World. Lizard Furnace is money. It's useless to me. Tree spikes are useless to me. We need chests. Storage space. Have I done this in non-hardcore? No. There's no wall. Okay, so that's our 1.5-minute warning. Slime check, no slime. Geyser. Pigmon statue. I love how spiders just don't care about NPC spawn rate reductions for towns. Oh, that's an arms dealer. Shotgun really sucks though. Slime checks. No slimes. Yep. Doing this, every NPC except the Dryad, who is immortal. Guys. Here's the hardest vanilla Terraria challenge? No. I mean, you could make the challenge harder by excluding certain seeds. It's certainly not the hardest challenge, but it's a hard challenge, sure. I think chasing the hardest challenge, it's kind of just miserable. Honestly, I'll be blunt. Like, you can always... That's the thing. There is no hardest Terraria challenge. It's not possible to come up with the hardest challenge. There's no limit. The limit approaches infinity. You can always go higher and simply get closer and closer to infinite difficulty. Because you can always just add some other random stipulation. There's always something else you can do to a run to make it more difficult. So chasing, oh, this is the theoretically hardest possible thing, like it isn't, because then someone could just say, well, what if you did it while someone was shocking you in the dick with a cattle prod? Right? And like, that'd make it more difficult. It would. What if every single time you pressed a button, you had to choose whether or not to divert a trolley to run over your family, or a bus full of school children? Right? I mean, the moral dilemma there, it would slow down your decision making. Every button press would be pretty delayed because you have to weigh the consequences. Like, I think chasing the most difficult challenge is just kind of a waste of time. And It's better to focus on things that are actually interesting or fun or any number of other things. Besides just the most difficult. What about no restrictions like weapons or things? It's like the world itself. I mean, there will always be more difficult potential seeds is the other thing. Like, you could sit here and say that this combination of secret seeds is the most difficult, which would always be debatable because seeds are just difficulty in, you know, arguable ways. But then there could just be a more difficult variation of it. Someone could sit there trying to find a more difficult variation of that seed to play on. Like, it really isn't something I would worry about or give any stock to. What? I see directly above. Why do I care about it? I don't care about a blood sign. I kind of care about a blood sign statue. It's kind of cool to have, you know? Is it blue team? No. Yellow team? Yeah, yellow team. Stop taking my things! I need those! Those are my... Start putting these away. Make an emerald hook. That's nice. We got a workbench down there. We can just make another workbench. Slime check. No slimes. Seems pretty. It is very tough, yeah. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this chest. It has lived long enough. It has taunted me long enough. Well, my NPCs, they died. Tends to happen. How many of your spawns have been in the jungle? Not that many. I think the first spawn today was in the jungle. I immediately got shot by a moss one and died. But, not that much of the world that is a valid spawn location is in the jungle, so not very common. You get out of here. You get out of here. Actually, cogs aren't bad. You can use cogs for high velocity bullets. We'll hold on to those. You get out of here. I have a trash can. That's storage. Seal this back up. Is there valid housing? Yeah. No random magic weapon? Medusa head. Okay, so potions in here. I wonder if I am arrow can spawn Plantera bulbs pre-Plantera? I doubt it. But, you know, can't say for sure. Not going for the second ice chest. I have no inventory space. I'll go for it later, but I have no inventory space. I can't put it anywhere. There's no reason to go for it because I can't take anything that it has. So I make inventory space, sure. Okay. Wraith. Damn, that is a locked up house. Each Plantera kill lets you open one door of that house. That's all it takes. Just one Plantera kill per door. You don't even know what Medusa head is? Good. I suggest you keep it that way. It's a terrible weapon. When you said makes things stone? No, no. If it did, it might actually be kind of cool. No, it just sucks. That's about it. Why did all the NPCs explode? How do you do? It's what happens at the end of day 1 and get fixed, boy. It's a one-time thing. Actually kind of dangerous there. We could have died. That was a gas trap. But that was a reduced HP. Hello, spider. I don't like you. I'm gonna go on record. You? I don't like. Dumbass spider. My opinion on spikes will change after this playthrough? No. Yes, this is on legendary mode. Fun fact, that is like the first line of the description. Or second line. Which has several frequently asked questions that you might feel inclined to ask. Got the answers to them right there. Okay, I need to blow my nose. Okay. There's a chest up here. Is the banner menu the best thing they added quality of life was? I don't like the banner menu. Where'd the banner menu even go? Did I toggle it off in a setting somewhere? I don't even know. Oh, do you need to have one to... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I don't like the banner menu. Like, I don't hate it, but feels like it is solving a problem that I never had, so I don't particularly care for it. Hey, bat mount. Take these healing potions back out, because those are actually kind of nice to have. Dryad, come here. I need you. Oh, I already had it, man. Okay, you give me a mining helmet. And that's it. Yeah, I saw there was a dash keybind option. Okay, there's a life crystal over there. Let's start getting life crystals. Any particularly good armor pieces you want? If you want summon slots but don't want to go all in on summoner? No, I think they got rid of the individual pieces that give a lot of summon slots. Like, you know, the hollowed summoner head used to give a bunch, but then they moved it to the set bonus. Yeah, I thought that might be quite dangerous. I wasn't sure if traps could spawn there, but it seems like they can. Am I gonna start using the Shield of Cthulhu? In this playthrough? Certainly not, no. Trying new things in high-stakes situations is how you die. It's better to stick to things that you know well. Alright, so keep that in mind. Traps can spawn on the platforms of living trees. Oh, pick a random spot. Go bat mode. I don't know recalls. Okay. I wasn't sure if I'd get another spot there. It's good. There's a life crystal boulder. Yeah, I'm sure if I beat this, I would make a video on it. I'd probably make a video on it if I didn't beat it as well, just because, I mean, the thing is, I don't have a ton of free time, anymore. Like, I do have, you know, classes and exams and stuff to study for. So I can't just, you know, commit to trying to do this indefinitely until we succeed. It'd be nice, but I just don't have that kind of time right now. It's attempt 79, I think. I study neuroscience. Would it be a bad idea to smash an altar? It'd be nice to smash an altar, but to smash an altar, I need to get a hammer that can't smash an altar, which is not as easy as it sounds. There are exactly 2 hammers that can do that before killing Mechdusa. Well, before killing at least 1 pout of Mechdusa. There are only 2 hammers that I could get that would allow me to do that. The first one is the Pwn Hammer, which requires killing the Wall of Flesh, which is not easy. The second one is the Hammer Axe, which is a 1 in 8 drop from the non-Dread Nautilus Horde mode Blood Moon fishing enemies, which are pretty damn dangerous. I don't like this. Does Hambush also work? The Truffle doesn't sell the Hambush until you kill a mech boss. So, by the time I can get a Hambush, I am strong enough to kill at least 1 piece of Mechdusa. By that point, I don't really need stuff from Altars. And that tortoise drop a shell for defense. It can drop a shell that lets me take 25% reduced damage when I'm below 50% HP. That does nothing to help me when enemies kill me in 1 hit. And in fact, if I'm below 50% HP, if I take 25% reduced damage, you know how much damage that does? Probably enough to instantly kill me. So, no. It doesn't really help. What that could do, which would be quite unfortunate. Damn, do I have a way to kill him? I don't. That's sad. Messing with these Ice Mimic. I get a Demolitionist? No Demolitionist. Shotgun? We get a shotgun. Let's snag a shotgun. Oh, of course, now we get a Demolitionist. How much knowledge do I have of this game? A couple hundred. Huh. Still no recalls. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't. Big, giant spider nest walls. Armor is not a super high priority. No. I mean, it will be for boss fights. But just for stuff like this, you know, if I have like 20 or 30 defense from armor, it's not going to help me much. If I got like a tier 3 horde mode melee head, maybe, but that would require hours of fishing. So, I'm not too keen on that. Might have been a mimic off to my right. It's a distinct possibility. Oh, hard to tell. Still no recalls. Shiverthorn here. The seeds are nice. That's so many statues. Jeez. Yep. Okay, there go all those statues. I don't want to look down there. I'm scared, man. I don't know what's going on down there, but it scares me. Something hit a red pressure plate. Yeah, these are just water bubbles. Goblin Scout, actually. I'll take that. This shimmer? No, that's water. You got a hollowed key? Nice. I thought that might have been a Tim that spawned. I heard the bone noise. I need to be very careful of chaos elementals. One teleports behind me, I'm in trouble. Is this already hard mode? Yeah, the game starts in hard mode. And, this dude... Am I fishing for hard mode? Man, I'm just trying to get life crystals. We'll figure out the rest of it later, but right now, life crystals. How deep does this go? Here. Could fish for life crystals? Look, I get that some people might get the impression that I hate myself because I'm trying to do this. But I can promise you, the easiest way to tell whether or not I am having a mental health crisis is if I am ever trying to fish for life crystals. If I'm trying to fish for life crystals, something is deeply wrong with me, and you should be very, very worried for my well-being. Giant flying fox. That's fine. We're not the better bat. There's spikes there. That's right. Look, there are plenty of great things to come from fishing. Life crystals are not one of them. Okay. Desert was on the right side. I think that means dungeon's on the left side. I'm sure I could make a better pickaxe, but it's not my top priority right now. I'm not really mining. When I start mining more, I'll probably think more about it, but right now mining's not even, like... I'm just flying around in the air, you know? Wouldn't a single crate from fishing let me to bootstrap hard mode ores from hammering altars? Frederick. Hammering altars how? Yes, if I got a bar from a crate, a hard mode crate, I could make a power bomb. But how am I gonna break an altar? Truffle? The truffle does not sell the hammush until after killing a mechanical boss. Trust me. We cannot mine for hard mode ores unless we kill a hemogoblin shark and get a 1 in 8 drop. Because I'm not going to fight a blood eel. Or kill the wall of flesh. And I don't want to kill... Like, the whole thing Underworld's filled with lava. It's a nightmare down there. Yeah, they added power bombs, which can blow up hard mode ores. They have a new item in 1.4.4, or 1.4.5. Yeah, sure. Hunter, Shine, Spelunker. Let's see. Kind of more central. Sure, let's go for it. Do I have still no recalls? Which is a scary thought. My house looks gorgeous, thank you. I have recalls in my chest? Oh, okay. I guess that explains why I don't have any of them to keep quick stacking. Yeah, you have 16 minutes between starvation before you start starving after your food buff wears off. So, the duration of your food plus 16 minutes is how often you have to eat. And you don't have to eat dude, there are gonna be so many slimes here. You don't have to eat immediately. You start losing health over time. It's a damage over time thing. But obviously, you know, you want to eat pretty quickly. There's jungle over there. Hello, Mr. Tortoise. He didn't even care. Like here, after we finish our little looting spree here, I might get a better pickaxe to mine inside this, this area here. Spikes do about 60 damage. Damn, we might need to start mining inside this. Okay, other spawn points. Green? Yeah, green was this one. Go with TNT. Slime check. No slime. No traps. Yeah, I got Skeletron off stream. I died to a silly, silly mistake. Explosive bunny. Okay, we'll just go away and then come back. I don't like that red pressure plate going off. Another chest down below, but I really want life crystals. Man, but there are 2 chests here? That's a bit too good to pass up. This world is really light on life crystals. You guys remember that world where we had 7 life crystals, like, right next to one of our spawn points? That was a great world. I loved it there. Can we go back there? Portal gun. Uh, I have to seal this off. Okay, go away, come back. Portal gun's a fun item. Portal gun is an item worth 10 gold, and that's a lot of money. I'm poor. We can use cheese some bosses, I think. Might be worth looking into. I haven't really checked out portal gun strats too much, but we could probably use portal guns pretty effectively. And we could probably portal gun Duke Fishron, right? Like, there's probably... I wouldn't do it today. I'd probably test off stream, but there's probably a good way you could abuse a portal gun to kill Duke Fishron. And, like, you kill Duke Fishron, that solves most of hard mode. Weapon-wise, at least. Aqua Scepter will shred through Mechdusa. Plus, it's probably useful for Mechdusa, too. Is it even possible to get truffle worms? I don't know, probably. Yeah, Aqua Scepter's kind of busted in Remix. Is Dual Dungeons a good seed? Yeah, it's an interesting seed. Certainly fun to play a couple times. Long term? I don't know, but I think it's worth the experience. At least. That's dangerous up there. Shimmer? Shimmer. You guys think I get an ocean pylon here? Hello? Put down the block, please. Can I not put down a block there? Am I stupid? I thought I could build off bubble blocks. Can I not? Try platform? No, I had been doing this on other characters and I was able to build off bubble blocks fine. I literally earlier this stream did that. Perfectly fine. Yeah, patch without even relaunching the game. Keep this portal gun safe. Silver pickaxe is good on this seed. What if it's fucking heavy? Thanks, Relogic. Really appreciate it. No, nothing's patched. Okay, I want Hunter Potion wore off. Alright. Well, Oh, doing that without mining speed would be so painful, especially with a heavy silver pickaxe. Maybe we just do goblins. Right? Like, maybe we just do fucking goblins. Goblin scouts spawn down here. We can build a little space to farm them. No, I'm not shimmer forging my pickaxe. I value my time. Nah, I'd be fine against Goblin Summoner. I just go somewhere else if one shows up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd be fine against goblins. Probably set up a couple houses first. Please don't mislead people. This is attempt 79, Local Goose. It's completely different, and I resent that accusation. Thought would be. I caught on quickly enough that there was a boulder as I was going onto it, because I realized what was happening. Still had to avoid it, but that's fine. I got good boulder dodging reflexes. It's a Medusa. I can't go that way. Life crystal here, though. 2 life crystals. Man. Stop it. Don't make me recall Ghost. I don't... Spent long enough getting here. It took me seconds to walk over here. What do you think about Ballista Sentries versus Flame Burst? I don't. I don't care about them. Either one. I don't really have opinions on them. I don't like this. Another shimmer there. Is there a boulder here? Spikes. You like that we can cook owls now? Yeah, I have a friend who always got annoyed by the owls because he thought they were owls outside of his house, so I'm sure he's happy that we can cook owls now. Oh, got that lizard power cell. That's golem time. It's more likely than you think. I think this make it go off. Mana. It's best boss to kill after Eye and Deerclops. In a regular world, usually you'd kill one of the evil bosses, either the Eater of Worlds or Brand of Cthulhu, depending on your world evil. Queen Bee's not a terrible boss to fight at that point in progression either. I'll be getting the Zenith in this world if I beat it? No. I don't really care to farm stuff like that. Most enjoyable thing. I enjoyed the flare gun only challenges. Those were fun. Queen bee only, accessory only. Hey, snowball cannon. That's way better than a shotgun. Bloody tears in graveyards. Brides and grooms can spawn in graveyards, and they can drop bloody tears in graveyards. They're quite rare, though. With a chest down there. Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? No, because it's a bit difficult to get to right now. I gotta say, bat form, very good at avoiding bats. Ah, that's how we could get goblins. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Do that, and then, some of these. Well, it'll be slow, certainly. A little more concerning, but it should be okay. Maybe we, Huh. Something like this. I wouldn't... Using a hoik wouldn't even be anywhere near my first option, except the fact that I literally can't get through this door. Because there's a... It's a lizard door, and I cannot open it. That's one cloth. IM error can randomize the block and furnitures used in underground houses. This one happens to have the lizard door locked as the door option. I think these are also echo blocks. They're either echo blocks or spikes. This would be my second tattered cloth. Right there. Sadly, it's only a 1% drop for tattered cloth, so... Honestly, Clown's got a pretty solid chance of dropping banana rings. Banana rings aren't bad. I might go kill that Clown. Yeah, on average, we'll need to kill, like... What? 750 of these guys? Well, no, we'll need 9 drops. So maybe more like, you know, 600 something, but... Now we need 8 drops. And they can drop 1 to 2, so. Well, there's a good use for my shotgun. What do you need from goblins? I just want the goblin tinkerer, man. I want to be able to reforge. I want to be able to combine accessories. No, I'm not going to engage with a goblin warlock. Do I even have combinable accessories? No, but I will get combinable accessories. And it will be very nice to have the goblin when I can. It's very nice to have spectre boots. Especially given that wings aren't really much of an option right now. You know, I could... Right, it's a spike house. Make this a lot easier by just... Right, it's a spike house. Moving the goblin statue closer. I've been told that in Mole People, if you're at the top of the world, enemies can still spawn, but that's not something I'd want to bank on. Yeah, I could put a wall behind the goblins. It would make it easier to pick up the cloth, at least. Not a bad idea. Place an ice torch for extra luck. Yes. I don't know if it affects statue farming. I don't know exactly how the calculations for that works. That is to say, it would normally be a guaranteed drop. But then it's reduced for statues. I don't know if luck actually factors into that. Alright, that's 2 more cloth. It should affect the 1 to 2 drops? No, it doesn't. That's not what luck does. No, luck does not affect the quantity of items that you get when you get a variable amount of items. All that luck affects when it comes to drop rates is the chances of the item dropping. It does not affect the quantity of the item. So, no. Luck would not affect whether or not I get 1 or 2 drops. It would not affect how much pixie dust I get from a pixie, because those are guaranteed drops. And Goblin Scouts are normally guaranteed to drop this. What I'm not sure about is how the interaction works with luck, because I don't know if that means that it's effectively a rare drop, or if it just rolls the guaranteed drop, then it's a second check that isn't affected by luck. It's hard to know. Are you guys big fans of eating food? I'm kind of hungry. No? Oh. Wait, were you one of those photosynthesizers? I never trust those photosynthesizers. They're too close to the plants. Yeah, these are locked temple doors. I eat, John. It's what I do. I think the Boulder death was very funny. I don't know. I think it would be funnier if I could tell that there was something about the Boulder first. Because it was very much so just say, oh, actually, you're just dead. Instead of, like, choosing to do something that I could have, you know, like, reacted to or done anything, you know? Can we kill the ducks? The what? Who do you guys think is the voice actor for the clown? Which Relogic dev do you think just sat in front of their microphone and laughed to make the clown noises? It was you? You're the clown? Well, you do give off big clown energy. So the worst part of Mage is pre-out roast is the best playthrough to go Mage in. I mean, it's not awful. Could be worse. Get some food. We have not gotten any tattered cloth in a while. We're halfway there, though. Does luck have any effect on rare enemy spawns? Yeah, I would suggest watching my recent video called Luck Doesn't Suck. Go over what luck does and doesn't do in that video. Summoner was always good? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Summoner was decidedly quite bad before 1.4. Once 1.4 came out, though, Summoner's fine. Yeah, they added a dash key find. 1.2. So Summoner just... I mean, Summoner was bad in 1.3 as well. Dude, can these Goblin Scouts drop some damn cloth? Someone who needs you to cheese into better weapons just to kill Eye of Cthulhu. What? Someone who can kill Eye of Cthulhu with flinks is perfectly fine. Someone who does not need to cheese into better weapons in order to kill the Eye of Cthulhu. You can use flinks without any difficulty whatsoever. And I'm pretty sure Kativa would do fine. Fox Spokes, fine. Abigail would struggle a bit. Finches, if you have a decent whip supporting them, can be fine, although their aiming can be a bit off. Yeah, and I mean, some of the stronger whips can just solo the eye. Alright, what, 7 cloth? Yeah, Summoner was very half-assed in 1.2. It didn't really get legitimized until 1.3. They patched the shredding bug. What do you mean, like the sharpening station? The sharpening station thing got patched, yeah. We're getting tattered cloth to fight goblins. That's what we're doing right now. In this playthrough? No, olive oil. Future? Maybe. Yeah, no, I remember. Ballista spam was quite fun back in the day. I mean, that was a thing up until 1.4.4, wasn't it? Why don't I put the shotgun on my first slot? Because that's my copper short sword slot. Oh, the shotgun go there. Alright, one more cloth. Hey, the deep quack from the duck. I love the deep quack. Hey, a traveling merchant. A life form analyzer would be really nice. Am I in hard mode or pre-hard mode? Pre-hard mode. Yeah, we haven't killed the wall of flesh yet. That is true. Alright. Let's go fuck this clown up. We do have to be a little bit careful. Clowns can attack through blocks effectively. Their explosion has a bit of a radius. The chattering teeth bombs can also blow up through blocks. They can hit you from the other side of gaps. Let's see. Best thing to do here is probably chuck a piece of dynamite. And, go from here. The idea is hopefully he drops like a banana ring or something. He also drop a chain knife? I don't know how the remix chain knife is, but... No, chain knife is limited to during the blood moon. Use snowball cannon. Snowball cannon's also inaccurate. I would have trouble hitting through these too. Am I no Hoikwall? He can't attack me. We're far enough away. You see his explosions reach about that edge right there, but we're outside of the range of even the furthest ones. If I tested if Goblin... Oh, I'm sure Goblin Summoners will spawn, but what's a Goblin Summoner going to do to me? I can just leave. We did get a chain knife. Okay. I guess you can spawn a chain knife. I don't really know how the remix chain knife is. We'll try it out. Never gotten it before. Don't want to take them on for... no. No, I'm pretty sure I would die. 869 damage, nice. We can try it. Okay, let's check the traveling merchant. Life form analyzer would be pretty huge. No life form analyzer. Nothing. Nothing. Give me pal metal armor. Is this an upgrade over the copper short sword? It's hard to say. They both have their ups and downs. A merchant with nothing? Alright. I've got a plan for the goblins. I'm gonna... It's gonna use this. We close off all these doors first. We're goblin proof, more or less. Gonna get rid of this. Got that pylon. We're gonna make another house. Let's see. There was shimmer down here. Yeah. Make a little house there. I don't remember which house this was. Red? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now I'm not... Am I stupid, or was I building off of bubbles earlier this stream? Did I not do that? Maybe there was a spike? It's hard to say for sure. I could have sworn I was, though. No, I don't think I placed platforms. I don't build with platforms. Like, as you can tell right now, I don't really have platforms on me. I wouldn't have built with them. Just not something I would have done. I don't think you can place torches on bubbles. Let's do tax collector painter. This bat mount is awesome, by the way. It's really good for navigating the seed. You don't sell a pie. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's a remix. True surface. Or false surface. Let's make a hollow pylon there. That's fine. This is just a temporary thing anyways. the other decor shop? They don't sell the pylon there either. Oh, they sell the pylon here. Consider yourself a ginger. This is honey, right? Ah, yeah, it's honey. I was a little afraid it might be lava or something, and I'd just die if I touched it. Enough. I'm gonna buy just a bunch of grenades. I already had a bunch of grenades. More grenades. I've got too many grenades. There are no underground desert houses that spawn extractinators. Blue Whipper. The desert is solely restricted to the, dungeon. You have a couple dunes here and there, but I don't think they have houses with extractinators in them. The bosses naturally spawn? They could if I met the criteria for them. I don't. So they're not. Gotta wake an altar for Mechdusa. Need to have 10 defense for the Eye of Cthulhu and Deoclops. King Slime? I guess we could get a King Slime random spawn. But we haven't. Well, I have never seen one, Law. And from people that I know that tested these worlds, they searched entire worlds with T-Edit and did not find a single one. So obviously, if they can happen, they are not common. Is that rainbow thing on the left? Probably a friendly boulder. Okay. I need a furnace. We get 35. And you make a battle standard. Yeah, I think we can take goblins. I think we'll be okay. Move here. Put my bed here. Gotta put the nurse in here. So, be a little bit safer. She'd message with ores. Depends what you mean by message with ores. Okay, apparently I didn't secure out here. Space so the goblins can get to me. You have to be careful of that lava. It probably instantly kills me if it touches me. There should be a seed that adds item durability. Why? Sounds awful. I've been using marshmallows. Speaking of which, let's roast a few. Get a bit of a longer buff. I have no idea Skid's so simple. I don't bother thinking about stuff like that. We'll figure it out when we get there. Haven't I roasted the marshmallows? Because I have to sit here waiting to roast the marshmallows. How much harder do you think the seed would be without team hopping? It'd be a lot slower, and you'd be a lot more prone to RNG deaths. Any useful potions? Night Owl wouldn't be bad here. Yeah, it would only really affect the start, but the start of the run would definitely be a lot harder. I should close these off. Carbon archers are quite scary. I think we'll be okay. I probably won't read chat very much, though. Huh. Are we... Are they... Okay, yeah, oh, dumbass Goblin doesn't know how to open a door. So... I have no idea what is dictating their spawning. Is it... And over here? Like, am I not close enough right now? Okay, they're coming now. I guess I just have to... I wasn't far enough to... Well, I mean, I can kind of control how they spawn if that's the case, then. If I stay over here, they don't show up. Not center of the world, but they should just show up near NPC houses, no? Also, aren't they supposed to be centered on the world spawn, not the center of the world? Random spawn fucks it up big time. That makes sense. Yeah, I have an advanced heads up for when Goblin Warlock spawn as long as I'm listening, so they should never catch me off guard. They have a unique damage sound. And every enemy plays their damage sound when they spawn. If I'm not mistaken, Goblin Sorcerers would be doing like 400 damage with their projectiles. Do they use the same Chaos spells that Tim uses? Am I correct in that? Like 385 with titanium? I think they do. It's okay. We take it slow. I'm not 100% sure what's going on with them, but we're fine. I'm trying to figure out where the line is. Well, I have enough I have a magic mirror. I'll be fine. You? I think if I stand there, let's do it. We've got some goblins up here that haven't been finding their way in. Magic mirror is too slow. Magic mirror is not too slow. Holy shit, guys. The magic mirror is way too slow to avoid a goblin warlock. How could I ever use a magic mirror to avoid a goblin warlock? It can't be done. I'm gonna run out of my recall potions. This seed, something about this combination gives me perfect information about when enemies spawn. If I have perfect information about when enemies spawn, they will never catch me off guard. The instant a Goblin Warlock spawns in, I know. I don't have to wait to see it. I don't have to wait to visually react. It plays its damage noise. It's very identifiable. Get Shadow Flame Knife. I'm not going to try to engage with a Goblin Warlock. That would be very dangerous. Goblin sorcerers want to engage me, though. Tons of them. If any of those goblin sorcerers hit me, by the way, I die instantly. I'm pretty sure I could take hits from the rest of these guys, because I don't think their damage scales in hard mode. Goblin sorcerers do scale their damage in hard mode. They deal like 400. What? What? How? Wait. What? Wait. Wait, there's no... What? For some reason, standing right here, I'm treated as being in a crimson. It stopped? What? Okay. Alright, keep your secrets. Water changing? I think that's just cavern layer. I don't think that's corruption. Maybe it's corruption, but... No, we're in the crimson now. I guess I wasn't far enough. It's not just a fountain, either. Like, we're getting souls. This is actually a crimson biome. What the hell is biome detection in this seed, man? It's like every enemy just spawns in with a puff of smoke. How much damage the arrows do? I don't know. I'm not going to find out. Probably the pre-hard mode damage. They're projectiles. Projectiles don't scale damage in legendary mode. And I don't think the projectiles scale damage for hard mode. 60 damage is about how much damage a grenade does, if you're wondering about that one. Right there. 63 range damage. You only need one block above? That's great. I'm not one block above it. There's no crimson block below me. Like, I'm not... There's nothing crimson down there. Demonite? Demonite brick counts? That must be it. It must be the fact that there's demonite brick down there. And I guess demonite brick counts. Why does demonite brick count? I don't know, but I guess it does. It has to. That's the only thing that makes sense. This is not very good. Now, why is demonite brick counting as crimson? That's a question for scholars to debate for centuries. I guess maybe it's the whatever the world evil for the day is. Maybe. Is that today's world evil? Yeah, today's world evil is crimson, so maybe it's just defaulting to whatever the world evil for today is. The water was purple, you thought? It is kind of going purpley here for a moment. But it's also going crimson. It is possible that there could also be a fountain down there. That's changed the water color. I think sometimes those can spawn. No, my demolitionist. Dude. Did you chill for a sec? We cool? Alright. Leave me alone for a minute. Look at this Terraria noob going to the nurse so many times to beat a Goblin invasion. I know. I'm washed up. We could check the arrow damage. It won't be lethal. Yeah, that's pretty hard mode arrow damage. Friendly Boulder versus Warlock. Friendly Boulder probably wins eventually. But, if I get hit by any of the Warlock's attacks in that meantime, I die. So I'm not super keen on trying that. Like, that's the thing to remember. It's not, oh, this Warlock would be super dangerous and threaten me. It's, if this Warlock scratches me with a single attack, I die. How long has this character been alive? Oh, hour and a... Red pressure plate somewhere? Where? It's been a long-ass time without activating it. Let's just, despawn those guys. Hello. 2.5 hours. Yeah, this has been a little while. Hey, I mean, it's a good way to get souls. If I stand right here... Yeah. Like anything from the clown? We got a chain knife. But the chain knife's not very good, so... Mimic. Hey. I'm kind of poor right now. I could use an influx of cash. Right, it's a spike house. Hold on. Thank you, Relogic, for your immaculate game design. Stop it, dude. Mimic is trolling the shit out of me. Where was he leading? We cool? We have a side adventure B plot during the Goblin invasion. I'm sure they'll be okay. What made that noise? What made that noise? Was that a granite golem? I don't recognize that noise. Ice Miracle drop free hard mode loot. I know you can't see it, but I'm just looking at chat, panning to the side. Watching the rune wizard spawns right on top of me and telefract. I mean, with how my luck has gone the other playthroughs, I wouldn't be surprised. This is hardcore. Like halfway down to the invasion. No, Flower Frost is cool. Not very good, but it's cool. I think the Snowball Cannon is definitely its best drop. Items in 1.4.5 stack together from very far away. Like the range to be attracted together is like 6 or 7 blocks. How many? Like 7 blocks. It's pretty far away. Like, let's take this one. Is it only when enemies drop it? Is it only when enemies drop items? How is the harpoon gun? Solid for pre-hard mode, but I'm not in pre-hard mode. Can the Warlock pick up money? No, it's a rare spawn. Any creature that shows up on the life form analyzer doesn't pick up money and persist. So, like, yes, the Warlock could pick up money, but they would despawn because they show up on the life form analyzer. Worm-type enemies as well are also subject to despawning even if they picked up money. Like, look at how far away the... I really wish I knew why the spawning was being how it is. Longest Goblin invasion? Yeah, I have to walk over there just to get them to show up. We're 3/4 the way through, though. I also have to be a little bit careful just because, like, I am risking just immediately dying the second that a couple of these attacks hit me. But that's fine. We're basically edging, right? Do you guys remember how I was talking about how important it is to edge when you're doing hardcore? Doing the pillars? Where you don't want to take on all of the enemies at once. You want to just take on what you can handle, 1 or 2 at a time. Sit at the edge of their spawning area. And then just work like that. I'm basically doing the same thing here. Okay, we need to... We need to go. We need to Pokemon go to the other pylon. No, 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 no. The goblins are cool and all, but you? Fuck you. I'm not going anywhere near you. Their web attack is brutal. It completely immobilizes you, basically curses you, and keeps you locked in place for a couple seconds. Very, very dangerous. Okay, that was further away than I thought. I didn't think they could spawn that from that far away. I thought I had to be way more to the right. They could spawn here? They can spawn here. Where is he? Buddy? Did he despawn? I know I need hard mode anvil for spider armor. It's very sad. I think probably, honestly, I think the reason that they made that change is because of these seeds. It's like how they allowed you to craft hard mode furnaces with evil stone. I think genuinely the reason they made darts and spider stuff post mithril anvil is specifically for these seeds where you're starting in hard mode. Because otherwise they'd be too easy or something. I have no idea what you're saying, Schizo Sinkhole. They can change recipes on a seed-by-seed basis. Yeah, I mean, they could have done it in a different way, but I do think that is why we had the hard mode change for the armors. Yeah, like that. Did you see how far away that goblin was when it stacked together? I gotta say, one of my favorite things about Terraria is just the fact that goldfish walk on two legs. Like that's comedy gold, man. That's like Garfield hating Mondays and eating lasagna. Like, it's just a classic, man. It's incredible. Comedy goldfish, yeah. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Do you guys think we could use the Dryad to kill a biomimic without triggering it? They patched being able to use lava to kill biomimics without triggering it, but lava is still direct damage. Right. The Dryad's still a debuff. Do you guys think you could use that to kill biomimics without activating them? The reason I'm asking is because we're actually not that far from making a Key of Night. Which, I mean, a doubt weapon, we'd have to fish for the anvil, but could be quite strong. You like Garfield's creepy human feet when he walks upright? Nah, I love Garfield, man. Garfield's great. He's my hero. When I was a kid, I used to want to be Garfield. Just sitting on your ass all day, eating lasagna, complaining about Mondays. He was living the dream. Garfield knew something that we didn't, and it died with him. In 2015. Rest in peace. He was an early victim of COVID. 5 years before it happened. COVID-15 got him. Also, I know I'm playing this in a very laid-back and casual way. I want to emphasize that most of these enemies and attacks will just instantly kill me if they touch me. I'm not kidding. Those chaos balls do, like, 400 damage. I would just die if they scraped me. Now, this ghost, we can survive. Not every enemy, but a lot of them. Get life from... Yeah, let me just kill Mike-Deucer real quick. See you guys in a minute. Should be pretty... I'm just gonna kill Mike-Deucer off stream real quick. Give me like 3 minutes. Hey, food. Hey, coal. Fun fact, coal right now is, I believe, the only item in the game that does not stack. Right? Dried memory sheet takes me less than a minute to test. Yeah, but I don't have a 15th soul right now, so. Armor? Oh, that's pal metal. It does nothing. Hey, Demolitionist is back. Okay. I genuinely am not sure where the goblin would spawn in this seed. I would guess that the height I'm at right now would be fine. Let me sell this crow noise. But I'm really not sure. I could grab a hunter potion and patrol for a bit. Shimmer the snow globe? Does shimmering it do something? Do they add a shimmer recipe for the snow globe? Does nothing. Yeah, I didn't think it did anything because that would require relogic to remember that Frost Legion exists, and I didn't think that was possible. Oh, there's an invisible spike here. Yeah, I'll show you guys. So we can buy a paint scraper to show this off. Basically, around every single life crystal or chest is just a giant wall of spikes, like this one. There was a chest here earlier. We already looted it. Yeah, every single one of them, basically. I think some of the ones near spawn get an exception, but... yeah, this is just what this world is like. It's a cruel, unforgiving place. Speaking of which, let me... it extends all the way over here, by the way. Generate extra loot with the World Gym minigame. That loot isn't always getting trapped. Oh, is that why some of them aren't trapped? That explains it. Yeah. You can also just tell where the spikes are because you can see stuff like torches floating on them or hear the water coming off of it. Yeah, every single one of those. There's just a giant, solid, massive spikes. It's gonna be tough to locate the goblin without hunter potions or something. Maybe I just drink a hunter potion and fly around for a little bit. See if I can locate the dungeon entrance. See, it should be up there somewhere. Which spawn is that? The pink? No. Oh wait, no. Spots here. That's one. Green? Yeah, it's green. Yeah, we did goblins. Goblins are done. It's a very dangerous area. Ace Golem. Just waiting for him to despawn. We need to be higher up. Platform's very good at just avoiding traps, so. You guys think this is the... Yeah, Old Man is there. A lot of chests here, which is good. Illuminant bat is dangerous. I mean, you have to put in a ton of effort to get Hellstone pre-boss Tempest. I've seen a lot of people talk about it, but I think it's one of those things that basically is only ever gonna happen from people that are trying to do it. And it's not really gonna be easier or better than other stuff usually. I gotta get a Squire Slum. I gotta get wood. I gotta get all sorts of things. There's a wizard down there. We still haven't freed the wizard. Man, that's rough. Look at that. Attacks. Wait, no, not the tax collector. Tax collector doesn't sell anything. Die trader? Die trader. I gotta get a chair. Mushroom chair? Tortoise. I don't know where he is, but I heard him. Oh, I don't know. Arms dealer. Tax collector, sure. So I'm not... Hey! I'm gonna have to disable the other hollow pylon before we can use this one, but that's okay. But do you want to move in? Okay. NPCs move in so fast now. Is this the top of the world? Must be, yeah. Red spawn? You only watch my Rain World content? What? Sorry, I haven't been reading chat much because I die in like one hit, but... Okay, let's... who do I not care about? Useless NPCs. Guide? Actually, I might want guide for some new recipes. I'll put the tax collector in here. Oh yeah, so this is Terraria with all of the secret seeds except skyblock active. We're also doing it in hardcore on the highest difficulty. So, For the Wither Eater is hell. I use a sand gun. Sand gun's super, super effective against For the Wither Eater. Green? Yeah, green team. We got 2 minutes to get back up there. How is it raining underground? A lot of the seeds do funky stuff with World Gen. I think Remix is the one specifically here that's causing it to rain underground because it makes that false surface layer. I do not want to go through here without a Hunter Potion because spiders are going to kick my ass. It'd be like it'd be like Shaded Citadel all over again. Except this time it wouldn't last 7 minutes. You won't last 7 minutes playing this biome. Get some crystal shards. No, let me get the pylon first. You plan on trying Mugenics? Yeah. A friend of mine bought me the game. Gifted it to me on Steam, so I'll probably play it at some point. How is it? Have you guys played it much? Okay, so, all of this is to reforge my damn silver pickaxe so it's not heavy anymore. No, Legendary is not the best reforge for a pickaxe relogic. You should know this by now. Rocket boots before sprint boots. We'd love to see it. You have like 9 hours a day and you never played a tactical game like it before. It's so good. It's a great game, well balanced, not too hard or too easy. So it's a tactics game roguelike. Is it kind of like my friend said it was like Fire Emblem. I played Fire Emblem, then he said it was like XCOM. So is it like XCOM style gameplay? Is it like Darkest Dungeon style gameplay, like a Darkest Dungeon 2 type thing? Those conveyor belt walls, I think they're cog walls. It's XCOM for crazy people. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I assume it has Edmund McMillan's edgy spin that he likes to put on everything. It does the Boulder, yeah. So if you're spamming Reforge, you won't accidentally go past it. Let's go loot all those chests by the hollow pylon. Final Fantasy Tactics gameplay with pseudo Darkest Dungeon, a lot more roguelike. Well, Darkest Dungeon 2 was a lot more roguelike, right? I haven't actually played Darkest Dungeon 2, but from my understanding, Darkest Dungeon 2 is an actual roguelike. Or roguelite. It was a game I wanted to play, I just didn't have time. Yep. Lots of body horror things that can happen to your cats. Yeah, I usually... from what I remember, I haven't played McMillan's games in a while, but from what I remember, I usually like his mechanics. Not as big of a fan of how edgy he is. He's a very edgy person. Roguelike, it basically means that a lot of the world is randomized, and you start a new run every time you die. Roguelikes are usually games with short playthroughs, where you go through randomly generated things, and if you die, you stay dead. That's a very, very short over-explanation. But as a general sense of the genre, like The Binding of Isaac, Risk of Rain, Dead Cells, stuff like that. Also, oftentimes they'll have permanent unlocks between runs. That's more of a roguelite thing, but... not too edgy, it's a little more tame compared to Isaac. That's fair. Yeah, that's the one thing I remember a lot about McMillan's games that I'd played in the past, is he loves hacking on the edge. Hades, yeah, Hades is another one. Poison is 2 HP per second. It's not 240. It's more like 120. Actually, no, yeah, it is 240. Never mind. The reason I wanted to do this is because I felt like the poison was going to get refreshed. Gotta remember which spawn point I'm on. Yellow. I wanna... oh man, my shimmer's down there. But pre-mech wings don't require souls of flight. Fin wings? Fish, yeah, fish on wings. I think fin wings are the main one. I mean, fledgling wings. Does ores being painted gray make them harder to spot or no difference? It makes them harder to distinguish. Doesn't really make them harder to spot. But we're not really mining for ores anyways, to be honest. So it doesn't really matter that much. Is Mugenics, you guys think that's a good game to stream? Or is it one of those more of a play offline kind of game? I haven't played it at all, so it's a genuine question. Not that I'm going to stream it, but just, about 16 minutes between food, Trinity. What do I want to put in here? Weapons. How often have I been streaming? Recently I've been busy with, classes and stuff. You watching someone streaming on Discord? Not really. Be fun to stream since chat can get attached to the cats. I played Spelunky 2? No. I played Spelunky 1 back in, like, middle school or something, but... Streamable, but the gameplay isn't going to do any heavy lifting. Okay. Eye of Cthulhu? Honestly, you know what I'm shocked Relogic hasn't done as a quality of life change? Let you craft with accessories you currently have equipped. That feels like one of those things that they would have made as a quality of life change ages ago. We keep an eye to Shimmer for lenses for summons later. Okay. Oh, hello. Hey, you know what I can do? Turn off double tap dashing and just don't bind a dash key bind. Bam. Free 2 defense. Relogic has invented a superior shackle. Shackle 2.0. Oh, it's the snow cannon. It's a remix weapon swap thing, so it's very strong. This is true. If I got a shackle, I could stack it. Stackle. Okay. Now here's the tricky part. The next boss in progression that we're realistically going to fight is Skeletron. Now, the problem is... how the fuck do I kill Skeletron? And mostly how the fuck do I kill Skeletron? Who is Tim? The wizard guy. Shoots chaos balls, do 400 damage. I can show you guys exactly what I was talking about. One sec. I gotta fight Skeletron. Skeletron gates the mechanic. Skeletron gates being able to see wiring. Killing Skeletron is a huge, huge boon. Okay, I need to find which one of these recordings it was. It was earlier this week. Was it Monday? It was a long recording session. Let's see. Making new worlds here. What one was it that died? Let's take 46. This is way after this. It's probably one of these. It's a 16-minute recording. 41 minutes? You guys remember what number it was that I did on the other one? On stream the other day? Let's take 66. I think it was before that. I think it was this one. Yeah, 5-hour recording. Let me just... Wait, no, this is when I was streaming. So it'll be the recording after this. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, so I was here streaming, playing one-handed. I was playing with my left hand, just clicking whenever I got a fish to bite because I was taking notes. Bam, Tim teleports behind me. Didn't hear it because I was listening to a lecture recording. And then just immediately shot for 400 damage. Yeah. So let's wrap in the other one. Lesson learned. Fishing is a good idea. Yeah, the problem is when you're like 2 hours into a fishing session, you get a little bit bored because it's kind of exhausting to be sitting here with my hand on the 4 key, which is what I had to do when I was fishing the other day. My hand on the 4 key, and just if a caster shows up, hit 4, teleport away. Like, that's exhausting doing that for like 3 or 4 hours on end. And Dark Souls 2 backstab, yeah. It's easy and it does a lot of damage. My ass did not bring a Gower's Ring of Protection. It still takes a while to fish for that much, just to get an anvil. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. I will probably do the fishing part of this off stream because I don't particularly like fishing on stream. I think it's boring. And guaranteed if I try to fish on stream, I would probably die reading chat. Because I would get bored, not look at the screen, then a Tim would teleport behind me. And I can't hear a Tim if I'm talking in like my own voice. Kind of overrides it. So, I think I'd probably do that off stream. I might pick up with Skeletron again on stream tomorrow, though. I need to think about it, because, so ideally, no, I'm not going to trust NPCs with that. If Tim shows up, I just leave. Life Orb Analyzer is ideal for it. Ideally, I don't kill Skeletron's hands. At least not both his hands. I don't want Dark Casters to show up. Dark Casters are very, very dangerous. They're like the Goblin Sorcerers, where their attacks just deal like 400 damage. I don't want them. He spawns them if his hands are dead. But if I go straight for face, maybe I use a chain knife? Maybe I kill one hand and use a chain knife? Honestly? They get a hard mode damage scaling. Dark Casters are only doing 45 damage? Oh, do they not have their hard mode damage scaling? If they don't have hard mode damage scaling, then that's fine, but... Dark Casters only doing 45 damage in Legendary. That doesn't sound right. Unless they're specifically nerfed, but I don't remember that being the case. 45 is very, very low. I mean, we can just test it. Right now, yeah. Sure, let's test it. Why not use shotgun? Shotgun would be awful. Why can I not pylon there? I think T-edit broke something. That's fine. Let me just shift my spawn point. Kits. Preferring for Medusa Head. That is a thing that a person could do. Let me just turn on God mode for getting there. Did I die? No, we're just testing something. This is a different character, different world. Skeletron have more health in hard mode? No. No, Boster shouldn't have more health in hard mode. I have Cthulhu didn't. No reason to think Skeletron would. I've got Terror Spokes. Okay, let's see how much damage these Dark Casters do. I have wings. We put wings on. So he starts spawning them after... Should have a couple now. No, I don't have an insignia. Hold on. 60. That's very low damage. What? Do they always deal that little damage? Oh, Skeletron's a fucking pushover then. What is... The Aqua Scepter bounces off of lava now? With full adamantite, I only have 32 defense. That's only like a 90 damage hit. That's really not that much. That's like how much his skulls do. Right? It's like a 80, 90 damage hit. The reason I was concerned is because if you look at the damage stats on a Dark Caster, what about their contact? It's not going to hit me. It's fine. Their contact damage doesn't matter. It's the balls that matter. Skeletron casters have different stats from normal ones. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't realize that. But yeah. Regular Dark Casters. Their contact damage is 108, but Water Spheres deal 216 damage in hard mode. Goes to 276 times 1.33. That's around 400 damage. That's what a regular Dark Caster would deal in hard mode. About 370, 400 damage. So I was assuming that Skeletron would follow that pattern. But, no, his casters are a pushover. Water Sphere equals Chaos Ball, but the Skeletron Dark Casters aren't Dark Casters. They can't be. Because if they were, then they'd have the hard mode damage scaling of Water Spheres, right? Or Chaos Balls. Because Chaos Balls get hard mode damage scaling. Yeah, he just drops pre-hard mode version. Skeletron's a complete pushover then. We can handily kick his ass with just a snowball cannon. Yeah, and then Skeletron, we could probably find a way to do other stuff. I want to test some portal gun strategies for Fishron. That could be cool. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today. Been streaming for about 6 hours. Attempt number 79. We got this. Bye, everyone.